Eagle 102. KJFM Louisiana Bowling Green. All day and all night. KJFM Eagle 102. Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
And welcome to Men's Championship Night at the 25th Annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronek, Corey Buchanan here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium, getting ready for 3 games tonight. Started off with the Consolation Championship between Wright City and Elsberry. And then we'll have the men's third-place game between Louisiana and Clopton, and round it out with the tournament championship. It should be a fun one. And, neither of the teams are our area teams per se, so we can kind of sit back and enjoy that one between Monroe City and Winfield, 2 very talented teams that have kind of breezed through the competition. Winfield, started off a little slow, but still got the win in the opening round and really took it to Clopton in the semifinals. And Monroe City has just done what they've done all season, and they're into the championship game, coming in as a double-digit favorite a little bit later tonight. But let's talk about this one, Corey. Wright City and Elsberry. You watched the end of the Elsberry Mark Twain game the other night. Did you see anything that struck you about this team? They're at that point only had 1 win on the season, but I think they've got some talent out there if they can put 4 quarters together.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of the Mark Twain and, like you said, the Elsberry game the other night, and Elsberry was able to force some turnovers on Mark Twain, and Mark Twain couldn't capitalize really on anything, and Elsberry made them pay, and that's how they ended up pulling it out on a tough one down the stretch there.
And Elsberry has beaten Wright City once already. That's one of their 2 wins on the season, but we've got quarantine issues heading into this championship night for Elsberry. We'll tell you about those when we start the pregame show for you next on KJFM.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Insurance is here to serve all your insurance needs. Bowling Green Insurance offers companies to cover your farm, home, auto, and crop needs. Give Bowling Green Insurance a call today to get a quote. 573-324-CROP.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
And welcome back, getting ready for the Consolation Championship from the 25th Clopton Invitational. And Elsberry comes into this ball game with some new quarantine issues as Bryce Irving and Deshaun Dotson have gone into the queue. And Dotson was starting in this tournament, so that's a big blow for the Elsberry Indians. And you go back to December 7th or December 18th when these two teams met. It was a 3-point ball game with Elsberry picking up their first win of the season, 56-53. And you have to believe that Dotson was a contributor in that one. So it's going to be tough for the remaining Elsberry Indians tonight, but hopefully Coach Caleb Johnson has the plan to bring them together. They're warm-up safe family, so you'd think they'd come together a little bit and try and win this one for the guys in the queue.
Yeah, somebody's just got to step up and fill the shoes of Dotson and see if they can't win one here and get a little hardware from the tournament. It looks like it's going to be a lot of guard play, just looking at both teams. Not really very many tall guys, so look for a lot of guard play tonight.
And for Wright City, they had a slight change to their lineup from the earlier games, as they'll put in Brandon Contreras, who is, well, he's kind of a pest out there. He's a little guy at 5'7", and just likes to, well, he plays like a running back. I think I compared him to Ezekiel Elliott in the opening round with the way he's built, just stocky and powerful, low center of gravity, and likes to go out there and bang a little bit. So maybe trying to beat up on Elsberry a little bit here and beat him into submission that way.
Yeah, and he just knocked down a 3, so who knows, maybe he can step outside and hit a few buckets for him.
So that's what's going on in this one. We'll go to our keys to the game when we come back on the Eagle 102 pregame show.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to. Some are feeling the effects more than others, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, continue to support our businesses as best we can, but also take this time of distancing and shutdowns to self-reflect and improve. Spend quality time with family, exercise, pray, tackle a home improvement project, even if it's just a power cleaning inside and out, but do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
Show off your school pride today with the Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Every time you use your Bulldog debit card, Bank of Louisiana will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by the bank today and get your new Bulldog debit card so you can start supporting the teachers and students with every swipe. The Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate in Louisiana.
Keys to the game for this one, you mentioned guard play, so they've got to be good out there and make nice, crisp passes, don't turn the ball over.
Yeah, I mean, like we've seen all week, turnovers, whoever turns the ball over the most is usually on the losing end of it, so guards need to be able to get it in to the big guys down there if they so choose. But, yeah, the turnovers and just being strong with the ball, and I'm not sure if any teams are going to press, but every time we've seen a team press this week, it's always been trouble for the opposite team. So, just making good, clean passes and just being smart with the ball.
Yeah, and smart away from the ball. Be in the spot you're supposed to be in when the pass comes to you and help out the guy with the ball. If he's in trouble, be a second or third option for him to pass to.
Yeah, you always got to come back and relieve a teammate if he gets in any trouble.
So those are our keys to the game. We'll check our starting lineups for you next on the Eagle 102 pregame show.
Hi, everybody. This is Paul Hill from Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy. On behalf of the officers, directors, and staff, we would like to extend our holiday greetings. May the warmth and cheer of the holiday season keep you and your loved ones safe and healthy. We sincerely appreciate your business and friendship and look forward to serving you in the new year. Happy New Year from Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown bank since 1887. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with the Pike County Health Department. With community transmission cases increasing in Pike County, it's becoming more difficult for healthcare providers to contact positive cases the same day these results are received. The state of Missouri has mandated that we prioritize first the investigations for school exposures, individuals 65 years and older, and cases associated with long-term care facilities. Those that do not fall into those categories will likely experience a delay in initial contact. Therefore, we have made some changes with our calling procedures to help streamline and make our calls more efficient. It is critical that if you have received a positive result or know you have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you need to begin a 14-day quarantine starting from when your symptoms began or the last day of exposure to the positive case. Your patience awaiting your initial call from our office is very much appreciated. Visit our dedicated COVID page on our website, PikeCountyHealth.org, for more information.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starters for this matchup, first for the number 7 seed Elsberry Indians, are coached by Caleb Johnson. They'll start a 6'1 sophomore, number 3 Evan Wilson. Number 5 gets a start, a 5'10 junior Eli Gladney. Number 10, a 6'2 sophomore Kyle Turnbull gets a start tonight. Number 11, a 5'9 sophomore Caden Kinsler. And number 12, a 5'8 sophomore Gavin Reller. So that is a very sophomore-centric lineup for the Elsberry Indians. For the Wright City Wildcats, they're the 5 seed, coached by Ryan Benz. They'll start a 5'8 senior. Number 0, Dalton Weiser. Number 3 gets a start, a 6'1 junior Hayden Beck. Number 15, a 5'11 junior Trent Bruning gets a start tonight. Number 30, a 5'7 senior Brandon Contreras. And number 44, a 6'6 junior Kyle Johnson. So again, the starters for Elsberry are Wilson, Gladney, Turnbull, Kinsler, and Reller. And for Wright City, it's Weiser, Beck, Bruning, Contreras, and Johnson. Those are your starting 5 for both teams. And we're just about 3 minutes away from the start of this one. Both teams dressing 8 tonight, so not a huge bench, but I don't think we're really in that territory where they're going to get in trouble if players start fouling out or anything like that. I think 8's a good number. 8, 9 is where you want to be. You don't want to, unless that's your style, is to run 3 lines out there, but you don't want to tinker too much, because then people, kind of get lost in their roles, what their roles are and everything. But have some options still out there with 3 guys. So that's my thoughts anyway. That's my coaching philosophy, and that's why I've never been paid to be a coach.
Yeah, I know, like you said, generally 8 to 9 is a good number, but unless you're like a Division I school, like a few years ago, Kentucky with John Calipari, they ran 2. They called it A platoon and B platoon, and they had 5 guys on, of course, on the A team, and then 5 guys on the B team, and they just swap them in and out. And I mean, if you can have that luxury, that's, you hardly ever get that. But if you could have that luxury, that'd be the perfect world.
And I kind of always go back to the Shannon Jeffrey days at Silex, where he had 15 guys. He had 3 lines that he put out there, and they were all pretty similar talent-wise, but they just run you out of the gym. They just, every time the one group would start to get winded, they put another one in and run them until they were tired, and so on and so forth, until the other team just didn't have any breath left by the end of the 4th quarter. So
what a luxury that would be.
Yeah, right? That's right. With about a minute and a half before they introduce these teams, we'll take a break, come back with your opening tip after this on Eagle 102.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Brown's Processing, and Bank of Louisiana.
Introducing the players on the floor right now. 8 minutes are on the clock. Elsberry being introduced, and then the Wright City Wildcats will make their way through the introduction line. And again, Elsberry with a lot of cheerleaders. They're kind of banged up here at the end of the week. I saw a lot of taping, some crutches for the Elsberry cheer squad, they take that trophy seriously. They want to win it again this year.
Yeah, they're fighting through it.
As this is maybe one of the smaller crowds we've had all week here, and it is early on a Saturday, scheduled 4 o'clock tip-off, but
I'd say it'd be a little bit different story about halftime here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when the folks for the Clopton, Louisiana game come in, and the Hawks are all seated in their student section over there as, of course, one of them was a Elsberry Indian until this season. Gabriel Hill played his first 3 years with the Indians before transferring over to Clopton. So he's got an interest in this ball game, and of course all the Hawks played football with the Elsberry kids on the Clopton-Elsberry Indian Hawks. It'll be Kyle Johnson jumping center against Kyle Turnbull. So an all-Kyle opening tip. Love those orange shoes.
No matching team shoes tonight, is it?
No. Not quite, and I'm not sure what the delay is. Now everyone's ready, and Mr. Hansen comes in from the far side. And the tip is up, and Johnson, they both missed it. They'll retip. So a second comes off. Well, they put the second back on now. And we'll try the opening tip again, and this time Johnson just gets a fingertip on it. And we're underway here in this men's consolation championship. Contreras with it on the far point for the Wildcats. To the near side for Hayden Beck. Beck, top of the key, lays it in to Johnson. He kicks it back. Back to Johnson again at the high post, and he traveled. Turnover gives it to Elsberry for the first time.
Just took a little high before he dribbled there.
And bringing it up the floor will be Caden Kinsler for Elsberry. We'll have Elsberry again on Monday as they play at Van Far in the Battle of the Indians in the EMO Conference. Corner with it, near side. That's Turnbull. High blocks, kick it back. Up and around to the far side. And up top again. Driving the lane, that shot's no good. Johnson tips the rebound off the bottom of the backboard to himself and hands it off to Contreras. Up the floor with it is number 15, Trent Bruning. Bruning to the far side with it for Wilson. Now to Johnson. Johnson kicks it back out. Weiser will try the tray. It's a little long off the back iron, and the rebound goes to the floor, picked up by Elsberry. Here come the Indians with Caden Kinsler. To the corner now, that three in and out. Missed by Gladney. And we're still scoreless here in the first, minute 15 in. Contreras running the points at the near side. Now for Trent Bruning. Bruning. Free throw line, kicks it back up and around to Contreras on the far side. He'll dribble out to the free throw line, back to Kyle. And Johnson's three ball bounced around.
Got the friendly roll there.
And it's Wright City. Did they call it a 2 or a 3? I thought they called it a 3. They've got a 2 on the board in here, but I thought they put both arms up. There it is. They finally fix it on the scoreboard in the gym.
So I thought for sure he was behind the line there.
Now a steal back the other way. Up off the glass and good. That's Hayden Beck with 2 more. Making a 5-0 lead.
Wright City's in a 1-2-2 defense. You don't really see that very often unless they're going full court press with that 1-2-2.
From the center of the lane, Caden Kinsler puts a shot up and in. First 2 points for Elsberry tonight. Kinsler gets Elsberry on the board, and with it is Evan Wilson to the near side for Brandon Contreras. Contreras going to pop the 3 from deep. That's no good, and on the rebound, it's out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Wildcats. Wright City in their home whites, trimmed in the deep blue and yellow. New uniforms this year. I think they're Under Armour, aren't they? With that Wright City logo on the back. In
good
the place
name
nameplate.
Good cut, good pass.
That shot off the glass for Bruning on the cut is good to make it 7-2. Near side with it is Reller.
Yeah, with that 1-2-2, Elsberry's got to get a guy up at the high post there.
Here's a 3. That one's good. From the far side, Eli Gladney makes it a 2-point game.
It worked there, but they got to get somebody in the middle, make them guard.
From the top, it's Evan Wilson. Wilson hands it off. Excuse me, not Wilson. It's Hayden Beck. Had the wrong three. Beck takes the three, and he puts it down. So that's the game we're going to play, huh? Beck with a tray. He's got 5. And back the other way for Caden Kinsler. Bounce pass to the low post. Hook shot through the lane, no good. And the rebound tipped out. Contreras going to be knocked down, and a push going to be called on Evan Wilson. First foul of the ball game goes against Elsberry. Good job selling it by Contreras there. Something tells me it's a lot harder than that to knock him down.
Yeah.
Far side with it, it's Dalton Weiser. Takes it back up top for Kyle Johnson to the near side now for Trent Bruning. Bruning kicks it out from the center of the lane. They'll try it again with Beck. Beck on the dribble. From the baseline, that shot's no good. And his counterpart gets the rebound and then is taken down. Wilson.
Yeah, Beck just tripped him up. Kind of just a tic-tac foul there.
So both teams with the foul. And we've reached the midway point of this first quarter in the consolation game. Off the floor with it is Caden Kinsler, and he's got it stolen by Contreras. Contreras off the glass, no good, but he's going to head to the line to shoot a pair. Enthusiastic fan to our left. The foul is going to go on Caden Kinsler, his first. And Contreras rims the first one out. 10-5, the Wright City lead here in the opening quarter. 4:10 gone. Now the second shot for Brandon is good. Making a 6-point lead. With speed up the floor is Caden Kinsler. Kinsler to the near side for Gladney. Back up top now for Reller. Now to Kinsler again.
Now we got a little cross action by Elsberry. They're getting somebody up there in the middle on that high post.
Knocked out of bounds again by Contreras. He's got a good quick first step. And with it is Kinsler off the inbound. Into the corner now for Wilson. Up and around through Reller to Kinsler. His three is just a little bit long, but
Great
Elsberry gets the rebound, yeah. And stripped of the ball, driving the lane. Bodies falling all over the place. That shot no good. And the rebound this time is grabbed by Bruning for Wright City.
Good take by Kinsler. He just couldn't get it to go down.
In and out through Johnson. Now Contreras with it at the far point. Near side now for Dalton Weiser. Weiser thought about driving to the lane, but it wasn't there for him, so they'll go to Contreras on the far side. His three ball is long, and the rebound picked up by Caden Kinsler. Kinsler stops at the free throw line and pops one in, a step inside that line. And he's got 4. 11-7 our score. Wright City ahead. 2:29 to play in the first. Here's Contreras. Backs it up for Hayden Back. Back.
Yep,
and a
got
double dribble. Yep. I wasn't sure at first if Caden Kinsler had knocked it away from him, which would have negated that, but he just lost control. Contreras going to check out. Into the ball game for the first time is Drake Myers. Up the floor with it is Kinsler. Over to Reller on the far side. Into the corner now. Reller gets it back. Up top for Hayden Beck. That shot is no good, and Johnson the rebound.
Elsberry's getting some good clean looks, just not getting them all to fall right now.
Far side with it is Dalton Weiser. On the far point, trying to find the baseline now, runs into his own man, and the pass too tall for Johnson, but he's able to corral it. That's hard. Too tall for 6'6". And what do we have now? He carried the ball. Back-to-back violations on Beck. And the turnover gives it back to Elsberry with 1:34 to go in the first quarter. 11-7, the Indians trail.
Looks like we got a sub here. I think Sadler came in for Reller. He's running the low post.
Weiser also checked out on the Wright City side. Corner, near side for Turnbull. Turnbull trying to find the baseline. Kicks it out. They didn't have the three. Now a head fake, kick it out again. Here's the three ball from the far side. It's a little bit long and hits the support wires above to draw the whistle with 1:09 to go in the first quarter. Up the floor slowly with it is Trent Bruning. 1:01 on the clock here in quarter number one.
Wright City running a 4-high set there. He got to the basket, just kind of a tough shot to try and take.
He got in pretty low, put it over the rim, missed everything, and now a foul against Hayden Beck, his second. Contreras going to come in for Beck now before he picks up his third before the end of the first quarter.
It's kind of a big blow there. He's got 5 of the 11 points here.
Inbound goes to the corner. They'll try the three from there, and that one is a little bit short, and the rebound grabbed by the big guy, Alex Poston. Contreras up the floor. Goes far side for Trent Bruning. Bruning back up top for Kyle Johnson to the near side now for Contreras. Contreras from the high blocks, and he's fouled.
Kind of a late whistle there.
They're going to call that a shot, too. Foul going to be whistled on Eli Gladney, his first. And the team's third. A couple of free shots here for Contreras. That looked a lot more like a pass to me. And the first shot's good. So he's made 2 in a row after missing the first one from the free throw line. 2 points tonight. 26.7 seconds to go in the first quarter, and he nailed both of them this time to make it a 6-point lead. Up the floor with it is Caden Kinsler. Kinsler goes far side for Evan Wilson. Inside out now, driving to the low blocks, and another foul whistled. This one's going to send Kyle Turnbull to the line with 16 seconds even to go here in the first quarter. Fouls on Poston. And the first shot is good. One more attempt for Turnbull. And that one's long. And the rebound this time grabbed by Trent Bruning. Down to 12 seconds. 9 as they cross the line to Contreras. 7 on the clock. Lob it down to Johnson. 5 seconds to go. Will he get a shot off? 2 seconds. Here's Contreras for 3. Short at the buzzer. Had a good line, just a little bit short. And Wright City will have to settle for a 13-8 lead over Elsberry in this consolation title game from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, Buddy Bibb, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
13-8, Wright City after 1 quarter. Some scoring, 5 points for Hayden Beck, but he picked up 2 fouls, 3 each for Contreras and Johnson. 2 points for Trent Bruning on the Elsberry side. 3 for Eli Gladney, 4 for Caden Kinsler, and a point for Kyle Turnbull. Rounds out the scoring and coverage all week long of this Clopton Invitational, brought to you by Hayden's Motorsports Center, Bronze Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calvert's Insurance Agency, McDingers, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory. Elsberry ball to start the second quarter here in this consolation game. Reller with it, takes it back up top for Evan Wilson. Wilson kicks it back to Reller. Reller to the near side as Kinsler couldn't find any room. High blocks, big stop step there.
Yeah, big jump step.
And found himself in front of the 6'6" Johnson and tried to go over the top of him. Here's a three, top of the key. It's short for Hayden Beck, and Elsberry coming back the other way. Here's a three from the corner in transition, and it's short. Bruning grabs the loose ball for Wright City. Gets it ahead to Beck. Back for Trent Bruning. Bruning, top of the key. Trying to find some room. Everybody up high for Elsberry. No one streaking low for Wright City either. Step back. That's a long two. It's no good. Rebound. Bodies ending up all over the floor, and a timeout taken by Coach Johnson and the Indians. 6:54 to go, second quarter. More of the Clopton Invitational coming up on KJFM.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Insurance.
Interesting ball game. Not a whole bunch of offense so far. Good back and forth play.
Well, both teams did a really good job that first quarter on driving to the basket. So far, this first minute of the second, seeing a lot of threes being shot and settling a little bit here. So let's see if the coaches tell them to get back into doing what was working here.
Back up top. Here's Gladney with it over to the far side for Reller. Up top again for Kinsler. He drives just to the free throw line, and his shot misses off the front iron. Johnson grabs the loose ball, and here comes Wright City. 6:28 to play in the first half in this Consolation Championship game. Back on December 18th, Elsberry a three-point winner over Wright City. Now a little drive there, and the finger roll goes in for Weiser. 15-8. Elsberry needs a bucket. Reller on the far point with it. Bounce pass into the corner. Now for Turnbull. And up top again, free throw line. Kick it back. Here's Reller. It's a long two. And the shot misses. Rebound comes all the way out to the point. Here's a second shot. And Caden Kinsler puts it in. He's got 6.
He's really driving to the basket and getting those little jump shots there. He's missed a couple, so let's see if he can start knocking them down. This could be a pretty different ball game pretty quick here.
Back the other way is Wright City. Contreras going to try the tray. Good line, and he sinks that one easily. Had all day to shoot. Contreras has 6 points now. And the lead up to 8. Top of the key. Here's another three. That's long, and the rebound this time grabbed by Hayden Beck for the Wildcats. 18-10. The advantage for Wright City. Up top, Trent Bruning. Backs up between the circles. Goes to Contreras on the far side. NBA range three is long. And the rebound pulled down this time by Kyle Turnbull for the Indians. They want to do a little running. Here's Turnbull. Lost control, and that's because Contreras swatted him from behind. First foul on Brandon. And a substitution. Coming out is Kane Sadler. Back in the ball game is Evan Wilson. And come all the way out top for Eli Gladney. Gladney going to drive. Scoop off the glass, goes, and a foul.
Great body control there. Take a little bit of contact and still able to finish on the big guy.
Foul on Johnson. Yes, it is. His second. And the free throw good as well. That'll help you get back into a ball game. A little three-point play here and there. It's a 5-point game.
Little 1-2-2 press here by Elsberry.
Contreras breaks it, gets it to Johnson, and he's fouled by Wilson, his second. 4:33 to go here in the first half. And Contreras will inbound in front of the Elsberry bench. Gets it in. 2 back. Now Bruning with it between the circles. Over to the far side for Dalton Weiser. Weiser back for Johnson. And for Bruning again. He steps inside 3, puts up a shot, no good. Johnson's putback, though, rolls over the front iron and in.
He didn't even have to jump for that one. It just kind of fell right into his arms, and he was able to put it right back up.
Kyle Johnson has 5. And the lead for Wright City is 7. Ball goes to the floor. And somehow Elsberry retains possession. That shot blocked. And Contreras comes away with it. A big block there for Kyle Johnson. After Turnbull was rejected, now it's kicked out of bounds by Gladney and stays with Wright City. 3:53 to play in the second quarter. Coverage of this Clopton tournament all week long on Eagle 102, brought to you by Bowen Construction, Liggins Flooring, Wood Smoke Meats, One Multi-Sports Complex, Midwest Heating and Cooling, and Louisiana Auto Sales and Rental. Over on the far side, it's Dalton Weiser. Up top for Johnson. Now to Beck. Beck going to drive. Center of the lane, no, but a foul will send Hayden Beck to the line.
He did a really good job of that in the first quarter. That's how he was able to get some of his points there. Just driving the lane, beating one man, and Elsberry's having a hard time getting their help defense set up.
Misses the first free throw, so he's still on 5 points. The foul was on Kyle Turnbull, his first. And comes with 3:41 to play in the second quarter. And the second shot is long, but the rebound picked up by Bruning, and Wright City maintains possession. Weiser from about 10 foot out, put back, blocked from behind, and we're going to have a foul to send Johnson there. So block wasn't clean. It was on Wilson. That's his 3rd foul.
So he'll probably be setting the rest of the half.
Quickly off the bench is Kane Sadler. Sounds like a NASCAR name. First shot's good for Johnson to make it 21-13. Back to an 8-point lead. They can make it 9 as Drake Myers replaces Dalton Weiser. And the second shot is short.
Another free throw rebound for Wright City, and they get another bucket.
Good fadeaway off the rebound by Trent Bruning to make it 23-13. 10-point advantage for the Wildcats with 3:20 to go here in the first half. Far side, here's a 3 from Reller, and that one's good. Gavin Reller with the tray. Makes it 23-16. Down to 3:05 to play in quarter number 2. Answer back 3. That misses everything and out of bounds. And I think maybe Caden Kinsler got away with a little chip there on Trent Bruning that will allow that to go out of bounds. 5 minutes even gone here in the quarter.
Back to those free throws, you cannot allow them to get rebounds. I mean, you got 4 guys there to their 2. That's just unacceptable. You got to make an effort to get the rebound there.
Contreras charged with his second personal, and a 1-and-1 coming for Eli Gladney. First shot, earns the second. Gladney up to 6 or 7 points. Chance to make it 8, and he gets it to go. 23-18. So Elsberry chipping away a little bit here in the final 3 minutes. 2:48 to be exact to go. And here's Myers with it on the far point. Up and around, and it's taken away by Gladney. And then another foul. And more free throws coming. Is that on Contreras again? No. It's on 15. Trent Bruning is first. And a timeout taken.
A little momentum swing here for Elsberry.
2:42 to go, second quarter. More of the consolation game from the Clopton tournament coming up on KJFM.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service, but did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, the Mercantile Bank, and Bowling Green Tractor.
1-on-1 opportunity coming again for Eli Gladney. After the timeout, Coach Ryan Benz maybe wanted to stop that momentum a little bit. First shot is good to earn the second. One more for Gladney. That one goes as well. He is a perfect 5 for 5 in the quarter.
I was getting ready to say, let's see if he can go 5 for 5 here, but I didn't want to jinx it.
That's a power we have up here. It's real.
I know it's real.
Here's Contreras. Between the circles with 2:25 to go. It's a 3-point game. Just a moment ago, Wright City was leading by 10. That's what free throws and a 3-ball will get you. Now a travel called on Contreras. And another turnover, and the Indians could tie it with a 3. 2:16 to play in the half. There's a big swing in the Indians' favor. Bounce pass to Reller on the far side. He goes into the corner and kicks it back up top. From inside the free throw line, that shot's no good. Rebound tipped around, and it's going to stay with Elsberry. They say the last touch by Poston.
I couldn't really tell from up here who exactly that was off of. Pretty close.
Elsberry reached for it, but I don't think they tipped it again. Here's a 3 from the near side. It's short, and the rebound tipped around and taken by Wright City. Poston hands it off to Beck. Now Contreras across the line with a minute 48 to go. Trent Bruning looking to drive. A couple of stutter steps. Kicks it back out to Beck. He'll try the tray. It's offline, and the rebound grabbed this time by Kane Sadler.
Wright City just kind of going away from the dribble drive that's worked all game. Settling for a lot of outside jump shots. Contested jump shots at that.
Kinsler to Reller. Back up top now. Up and around. Here's Kinsler for 3. It's offline, and a little hook of the arm there by Poston. And he's going to be called for the foul. That's his second. He'll check out. Replaced by Johnson. He probably could have got away with that arm hook had he not swung him around to try and grab the ball. Off the free throw miss. Wright City with the rebound, still leading by 3. Next foul by Wright City will be double bonus for Elsberry. If we make it that far, there's a minute 5 to go. That shot forced up, no good.
A lot of contact there. Oh, yep, get him with a travel.
Reller had that ball stick in the crick of his elbow. And couldn't put on the brakes in heavy traffic. Travel called, turnover gives it back, and here's Bruning with it. To Contreras, he'll just put up the 3. It's no good, and the rebound grabbed this time by Eli Gladney for the Indians. He gets it ahead to Reller. Reller back to Gladney. From the free throw line, his shot's good. It's a 1-point game. Pretty shot there for Eli Gladney.
Great job, not settling for the 3, stepping into the kill zone, and nice shot. He's kind of getting it going here this quarter.
Back with it. To the near side. They'll try a tray, and that one's off the mark, and the rebound grabbed by
they
Kyle
got a guy
Turnbull.
ahead. They got a guy ahead. Seen him a little too late.
Back the other way, Elsberry to Gladney. Weaves his way through. The shot no good, but the putback, and Sadler is fouled by Johnson, and that's Big Kyle Johnson's 3rd foul. So Gladney at the line. Sadler. And his first shot is no good. That's a kind of awkward-looking free throw.
Yeah, he's almost kind of pushing the ball all the way behind his head before he goes up.
Second shot in a one-point game. No good, and the rebound this time grabbed by number 20 for Wright City. I'll have to check that number. The shot is short, and the rebound goes to the far side, and that'll do it for 2 quarters. Good comeback, though, by Elsberry. They trim 9 off the Wright City lead over the final 2.5 minutes, and it's a one-point game heading to the locker room. 23-22 from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, spend quality time with family, exercise, pray, do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books here at Clopton High School, the 25th annual Clopton Invitational on KJFM, and Wright City holding a 1-point lead, but a good comeback by the Indians. They were down 23-13 at one point before scoring the final 9 points of the quarter.
Yeah, Wright City's kind of helped them out a little bit, though. They got totally away from what was working that first quarter. I mean, they were driving to the basket and getting to the free throw line, and them driving to the basket opened up some outside shots for them, and they knocked a few down. But that whole second quarter, they got away from that, and Elsberry, they took advantage. They kept driving to the basket, and Gladney was able to get to the free throw line, and he's knocked down all of his free throws. There's been a few free throws that have been missed, but he carried the load that quarter, and he's a big part of the reason that they're back into it.
Yeah, there was a stretch there where he hit 5 for 5, and like you said, and just pulled the game basically even without the clock even running there in the final couple of minutes. So a big swing for the Indians, and as they look to take home some consolation hardware from this 25th Clopton Invitational. Still 2 games on the schedule tonight. We have Louisiana, the 4 seed, taking on 3 seed Clopton. That's the 5:30 game for 3rd place, and then at 7 o'clock tonight we'll have Monroe City and Winfield for the tournament championship. So still a lot of basketball down here at Clopton, and of course here on KJFM and KJFMradio.com. And they did open up more tickets for this championship night, just like they did last night, Corey. So if you can get in touch with one of the players, you might be able to get a seat here.
He can hook you up.
So they brought it from 2 to 6 tickets, I think, per player for championship night. As you know, you don't have as many schools here, so you're able to fit a few more people in the gym. So come on out if you have the opportunity, and if not, we're glad to have you here on KJFM and KJFMradio.com. Our coverage all week long brought to you by Bowling Green Lumber, Lynn's Heritage House Orff Construction, Powwow Cattle Farm and Fencing, and A Taste of Philly restaurant in Bowling Green. More of the halftime show coming up next on KJFM.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Need a little good news in your life? State Farm has new, lower car insurance rates in Missouri, so you can now get the service and convenience of State Farm agent Cindy Blaylock at an even better price. Call me today at 573-754-5575. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate and Perkins Electrical Service.
2 quarters in the books here from Clopton in the Consolation Championship game between Elsberry and Wright City. Elsberry, the 7th seed, trailing by a point, 23-22 in our first half scoring, which we were talking the entire break there, so I didn't even tally it up. But for the Wildcats, they've got 2 points from Dalton Weiser, 5 from Hayden Beck, 4 points for Trent Bruning, 6 points for Brandon Contreras, and the big guy Kyle Johnson also has 6 points, as they scored 13 in the first quarter and 10 in the second quarter for their total of 23. For the Elsberry Indians, 12 points for Eli Gladney, a point for Kyle Turnbull, 6 points in the first half for Caden Kinsler, 3 for Gavin Reller, and that is all the scoring, as they scored 8 in the first quarter and bumped that up to 22 by halftime. So a good first half, competitive, 1-point game. Couldn't ask for much more here on championship night, and a good way to start things off. We'll see how things progress here through the second 2 quarters. Corey, any changes you would make? I know for Wright City, you'd go back to the drive that was so successful for them in the first quarter.
Yeah, for sure. I would go back to that. But on the Elsberry side, I would keep telling the guards to drive to the basket. We got the Kyle Johnson, the 6'6" center. He's in foul trouble right now. He's got 3. If you can get in there and maybe get him to pick up a couple tic-tac fouls and just go strong into the body, and who knows, maybe get him fouled out and make it a little bit easier on you trying to make a few layups down there. You don't have to worry about him coming across the lane and blocking your shot.
Yeah, you want him picking up that 4th here in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter, so he has to go to the bench for most of the second half, or at least late into the fourth quarter. That would be a huge help if you're on your quest for a trophy here at Clopton. We'll take a break, come back with third quarter action after this. It's been the halftime report on Eagle 102.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Reminder, 2 more games still on the slate tonight, as we'll have the third place game between Clopton and Louisiana at 5:30, and at 7 o'clock, it was a little later than the scheduled start time last night. I think we were about a half hour behind, but it's scheduled for a 7 o'clock start between Monroe City and Winfield. Our coverage all week long on KJFM, brought to you by Pike County Title Company, Craig's Truck and Tractor Service, Alicia Koenig, RE/MAX Realty Agent, Rawls County Mutual Insurance, and McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating. Glad you're with us on KJFM Radio, 102.1 or KJFMradio.com, the KJFM Radio app. Listening on Alexa. Is there any other devices? I think we can. We're still allowed on Twitter. That's a good thing. Facebook, yeah, we can do that. All right, 23-22 through 2 quarters. That's as political as I'll get.
Yep. That's about as best as you can put it.
8 minutes on the clock. We're ready to start the third quarter.
Anxious to see what both coaches do differently here.
Final instructions on both sides. Interesting. Elsberry all standing, huddled around Coach Caleb Johnson, and Ryan Benz has his 5 that are going to start the second half, all seated like a full timeout. And they'll have the ball to start the third quarter. And finally, they're up off the bench and heading back onto the floor for the second half of this ball game.
Looks like Elsberry is going to stay in that 2-3 zone that they switched to there towards the end of the half. They were able to get a couple turnovers from Wright City on that. So
Bruning inbounds to Contreras, now near side for Dalton Weiser. Up and around far side for Bruning again. To Weiser. Near side for Contreras. Back up top for Hayden Beck. Pretty deliberate offense for the Wildcats. Everything on the perimeter so far. See what they're trying to open up. Whatever it is hasn't been there yet. Pretty good battle going on between Johnson and Turnbull down low. That's why it hasn't opened up yet. He's getting pretty physical with the big man, and there's a block. Rebound. They try to get it to Johnson. It goes off his nose and out of bounds. And that doesn't feel good, whether it was his nose or the chin or whatever part. 7:10 to play. Turnover gives it to Elsberry for the first time in the second half, trying to tie or take the lead. Up top, far side now for Caden Kinsler. Kinsler works it through Reller. Back to Kinsler.
Wright City in a 3-2 zone.
That shot off the glass from behind the free throw line, and Gladney puts Elsberry ahead by a point.
I believe that was Kinsler.
That's right. And here is Wright City's Brandon Contreras. Over to the far side now for Trent Bruning. Back to Contreras. Near side for Dalton Weiser. Weiser to Contreras. Far side for Bruning. Lobs it to the free throw line. Now for Beck. Back to Contreras. He kicks it to Beck again. He'll float through the lane and score.
It's a great take by Beck.
He's got 7 points.
That's what you got to do on those zones. You got to attack the middle.
Up and around Reller, passed up the 3. Gets it to Gladney. Back to Reller again between the circles. Over to Eli Gladney. Goes to the corner with it, kicks it back out now for Turnbull. Turnbull going to try the 3. It's short. Turns into almost a pass. Now goes to the floor, and it's picked up by Kyle Johnson for Wright City. To Contreras with 5:45 to play here in the third quarter. Near side for Weiser. Back to Contreras. Far side for Bruning. Just working that perimeter. Now Contreras going to just force up a 3. Turns into a pass off glass, though, to Beck, who got the rebound and the putback.
When you're running a zone, there should never be any offensive rebounds for the other team. You got everybody so compacted.
Ball goes to the floor off the miss, and Contreras picks it up. Elsberry got a little out of control on that offensive possession. Here's Beck, back to Contreras. Now for Johnson. To Contreras again. Corner now for Beck. Skips it out top for Trent Bruning. Bruning touches it to Contreras, and he'll put in the tray. Brandon Contreras with his second 3 ball of the night. He's got 9 points. And it's back to a 6-point lead after Elsberry had pulled ahead momentarily. Here's a three from the top, and that one's good. Eli Gladney with the three, gives him 15, and makes it a 3-point game. Contreras with it again. Back to Bruning. He starts his dribble, gives it to Contreras again. He is not afraid to throw up that three ball, and this time the rebound is grabbed by Elsberry, and coming out the backside with it is Caden Kinsler. Reller back to Kinsler. He's going to put up the three, and that one is good. We're tied. The swings in this game have been momentous.
Nobody on the floor is afraid to let it rip from behind the arc.
Not at all. Here's Contreras with it to the near side for Weiser. Now for Johnson at the free throw line. Kicks it far side for Bruning. Bruning throws one up. It goes down and a foul. I didn't think that one had a prayer.
Got the friendly roll there. Friendly bounce.
The foul is on number 12, Gavin Reller, his first. And a chance for a three-point play to give Wright City back a 3-point lead. And the free throw in and out, and the ball goes to Kyle Turnbull. He gets it at Evan Wilson, and he'll back it up. Backs it up to Caden Kinsler. He steps inside three and puts it in.
Feeling it a little bit here. That's 7 for him this quarter.
To go with the 6 from the first half, he's into double figures with 13. Bruning to Contreras. Back to Bruning on the near point. Far side for Contreras. Step out three. That one off the back iron. Johnson the rebound. Easy put back for him.
Yeah, but you got to have a body on him.
He's got 8. Up and around. Here's another three ball far side. It's short. Didn't follow the shot. And Contreras grabs it uncontested in the far corner. He'll bring it up the floor for Wright City. Good stop and start there. Goes up for a shot and is hammered back down. No good, but a foul. We'll send to Contreras.
The Elsberry fans all at once, all in sync, were yelling at Gladney there on that three ball to follow his shot.
I was in on it too. The shot no good by Contreras. It was the second foul on Eli Gladney. Clopton and Louisiana coming up next. Second shot for Contreras, and he missed them both. Johnson had the rebound. It goes between his legs, kicks it back up to himself, and a tie-up. And I think not only did he kick the ball back up to himself, but he kicked the head of Kane Sadler. Arrow favors Elsberry. Trailing by 2. 34-32, down to 2:40 to go in the third quarter of this men's Consolation Championship game. But then it is Wilson back up top now for Gladney over to the far side. Step inside the three-point line. That shot in and out.
Great
offensive rebound. Yes, and a foul. And that's going to be, I think, the 4th on Johnson. Chance for a three-point play for Turnbull. And that is number 4 on Kyle Johnson. And Poston will replace him. 34 all. And a chance for a 1-point lead as he can't get it to stick. Rims out on Turnbull, and it's a tie game. 2:20 to go.
May have got away with a little carry there.
Yeah. Got it stuck on his hip, didn't he? Near side with it is Weiser. Up top now for Beck. Beck gonna drive. Up and over the defense, rims out. And now Elsberry has the size advantage down low with Johnson on the bench. They grab the board.
Great
Sadler.
post entry.
Yeah. Good English off the glass there for Sadler, and that puts Elsberry up by 2. 36-34 with 1:44 to go in the third quarter from the Clopton Invitational. Up top, here's Hayden Beck over to the far side for Contreras for Wright City. He's directing traffic, gives it back between the circles for Weiser. Now near side, Bruning. Work it down low to Beck. Turnaround shot from the lane, and that's no good. And the rebound goes to the corner. Beck got his own board. Out for Contreras. He steps in, center of the lane, and that one rims out. 4 Elsberry Indians there for the rebound that time. And here they come. Kick it near corner with a 2-point lead. Center of the lane. Yeah, floater good by Kinsler. And he's having himself a third quarter. 58 seconds to go. 4-point lead, the biggest of the night for the Indians. They trailed by as many as 10. Back far side with it is Trent Bruning. Bruning, he's going to drive the lane, kick it out. Up and around to Poston. Poston back up top. To Hayden Beck. Beck. Charge called on Beck. He can't believe it. That's his third.
That was not a charge in any book.
Coach Benz agrees. Hayden Beck vehemently agrees. We're down to 39.4 seconds to go in the third quarter. 35 as they cross the line. Elsberry a chance to put a little more distance between themselves and Wright City here before the end of the third quarter.
Looks like they're just going to try and hold it for one shot.
Down to 22 seconds. Jim Ross will tell you this has not worked much at all this season. Playing for that last shot. Down to 12 seconds, and now they start to move.
You got to attack the basket here. You can't settle.
Kick it far side. 3 is good. Right before the buzzer from the far side. Evan Wilson, his first 3 points tonight. And a turnover with 1.2 seconds to go off the inbound. A travel.
What a turn of events here. That was a great drive and dish by Kinsler to hit Wilson over there in the corner.
So now, if you can get a kick out here off the inbound play, another three-pointer, you're up by 10 going to the fourth. They won't get that, but they will get a chance at the three-point play as Turnbull puts it off the glass in and is fouled.
That was just too easy. You can't allow him to make just a simple bounce pass under the basket to get it to him.
And then a push from behind, and that's the first on Dalton Weiser, and a chance for a three-point play and a 10-point lead.
You always got to stay between ball and man there.
Turnbull just 1 for 3 from the line, and he hits this one with 0.1 seconds to go, and that puts Elsberry up by 10 after trailing by 1 at the half. That's an 11-point swing. Now Elsberry in control of this Consolation Championship. 44-34 heading to the fourth from the Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Kayla Caldwell, your Edward Jones financial advisor, at 2604 Georgia Street in Louisiana. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Show off your school pride today with the Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Every time you use your Bulldog debit card, Bank of Louisiana will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by the bank today and get your new Bulldog debit card so you can start supporting the teachers and students with every swipe. The Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Big swing there as Elsberry outscores Wright City, 22-11 in that third quarter. Now 15 points for Gladney and 15 for Kinsler. 9 of those came in the third quarter, so that's a big part of this swing for Elsberry.
And they did a really good job. They knocked down a few threes, but they didn't settle. You know, sometimes you get a team that's knocked down a few outside shots, they want to keep shooting them. But they've continued to attack the basket and got some easy buckets over it, so props to them for not settling on those outside shots.
Reller almost threw it away after almost traveling, and Elsberry able to keep possession after grabbing the board on the defensive end. They'll set the offense. Here's Reller with it between the circles for the Indians. Kick it far side. Baseline floater. No good. Rebound. Sandler picked it up. Another put back, and that one rolls down. How did Kinsler get that and get it to go? 46-34 Elsberry. Holding it up high is Drake Myers. Up top now for Hayden Beck. Beck going to drive the lane. That one is off the glass and in for Beck. He's into double figures with 11.
A lot of contact there for no foul.
And I think maybe that was because of any argument he had after he was called for a charge.
It could have been.
Reller over to the far side now for Gladney. Gladney back up top for Kinsler. Caden Kinsler with it for the Indians. They want to run a little clock here, don't they? That shot is good, and he falls down again. Kinsler, that's his new thing. Shoot the fadeaway and then fall backward. With it on the near side is Drake Myers. Up top now, Johnson out high playing with 4 fouls to Contreras on the far point. Now for Drake Myers. Myers to Contreras. Now Beck with it on the baseline. Center of the lane.
That was a good pass by Beck.
Hits Bruning, who puts a little half hook off the glass and in. And a timeout taken by Elsberry. Almost 2 minutes gone here in the fourth, 48-38. The Indians lead the Wright City Wildcats for consolation from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
This is Tracy Brookshire with the Pike County Health Department. With community transmission cases increasing in Pike County, it's becoming more difficult for healthcare providers to contact positive cases the same day these results are received. The state of Missouri has mandated that we prioritize first the investigations for school exposures, individuals 65 years and older, and cases associated with long-term care facilities. Those that do not fall into those categories will likely experience a delay in initial contact. Therefore, we have made some changes with our calling procedures to help streamline and make our calls more efficient. It is critical that if you have received a positive result or know you have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you need to begin a 14-day quarantine starting from when your symptoms began or the last day of exposure to the positive case. Your patience awaiting your initial call from our office is very much appreciated. Visit our dedicated COVID page on our website, PikeCountyHealth.org, for more information.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops, Mike's Tire and Service Center, and All Parts.
Elsberry with a 10-point lead, 48-38, 5:58 to go in regulation. Far side with it is Reller. Back up top now for Kinsler. Kinsler to the near side. They hit down low. Turnbull off the glass. He's blocked by Johnson. And here comes Wright City. Johnson, a good job that time avoiding the contact. That would have been his 5th foul had he slapped the hand. Here's Myers up top for Hayden Beck. Beck is the key now if Wright City wants to get back in this ballgame. Johnson with it to the corner, touch pass to Bruning, and they traveled. He doesn't like it, but you saw it from up here. 48-38, 5:26 on the clock, and they get it inbounds to Caden Kinsler. Kinsler works past Myers. Going to try and go coast to coast. Now kicks it into the corner for the 3, and that one's good. Oh, my. Gladney with 18 points.
Kinsler's just making it so easy for everybody, including himself. I mean, he's taking his man off the dribble and just opened up a lot of opportunities for him and his teammates as well.
Here's Johnson back the other way.
Oh, you got to go up strong with that. You got the height advantage.
Now we're going to have a reach in on Kyle Turnbull as he got into Kyle Johnson. That's his 2nd foul. Our coverage all week long from the Clopton Invitational, brought to you by People's Savings Bank in Bowling Green, Penron Real Estate, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, Spring Valley Accounting, and County Market in Vandalia. Elsberry in the first half trailed by as many as 10. Now they're up 51-38. Johnson with it to Beck. All over him. Nothing easy right now offensively for Wright City. Here's Bruning with it. Turnaround shot, and that one's good. Well, he's got a sweet shot, doesn't he? And
I'm not sure what just happened.
Yeah, there was a warning issued is what it was.
Had our headset on. We couldn't get the full scoop on what number who he was talking to.
Back the other way, and Wright City did have a technical called on him earlier in this tournament, I believe. There's a floater, and no good, but a foul. Who's that going to be on? Beck. As Kinsler was floating through the lane. 4:26 to play.
I think they called that on Dow.
Myers. Drake Myers. His first. And the first shot is good.
Looking at the wrong team there.
12-point advantage for the Elsberry Indians. Elsberry got to be excited for how this second half has gone. He hit them both. And free throws have been a big part of it.
That's what they're going to have to do, just continue to knock down their free throws. Separate this lead. Yep, got away with a hop.
Beck called for a travel. Did the shot go down? I stopped looking. Oh, that's too bad. The three doesn't count. And it's still a 13-point Elsberry lead. 4:12 left in regulation.
Yeah, that's offensive.
Yep.
He kind of threw the shoulder forearm in there. And
Turnbull called for the foul. Louisiana and Clopton coming up. Marianne and Jim Ross will take our seats for that one. I'll be back for the championship game a little later on, and there's another charge.
What a hustle play by Turnbow.
And Beck is slow to get up. And he's holding a knee, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he came down and landed right on his knee.
Helped up by Contreras. He'll come out of the ball game after picking up his fourth foul anyway. And the trainers from Pike County Memorial Hospital will take a look at that. But I think, like you said, it's a contact, not a strain or a sprain.
And Weiser replaced Beck there on the injury.
4:01 to play. And a little full court pressure here from Wright City. They get it in the backcourt for Kinsler. He'll dribble across the line.
Not much press.
I think if you're Elsberry, run a little clock here. You're under 4 minutes. You've got a 13-point lead.
Yeah, make them come out and guard you.
They don't have many players that have fouls to give. I mean, there's fouls to give on the board, but now they come out from inside the free throw line. There's a foul on it. Drake Meyer, his second. So Kinsler goes to the line.
He's done a great job of that this whole game. I know I've already talked about it, but he's beating his man, and he's getting right into the paint.
And the first shot is good.
He's either getting an easy jump shot, pulling up for a jump shot there, or he's able to dish it out for a, one of the guys in the corner for a three, or he's able to dump it off.
Second shot. And a 15-point lead for the Indians. Again, they have met once before, and Elsberry won that game by 3.
From deep.
And missed it. And the ball is saved in by Weiser, but right into the hands of Caden Kinsler. And what do we have? The call came from the official on the far side. They're going to call a foul on Myers. I don't know if I agree with that one. I think he got a good steal. It'll send Kinsler to the line for a 1-and-1. First shot. Rims out, and the rebound grabbed by Johnson.
It's his first free throw miss of the night.
And Weiser can't handle the pass. Turnover gives it back to Elsberry. Down to 3:11 to play in regulation. Well, this is definitely our biggest comeback of the tournament, double digits, and now up by 15.
Are they going to start fouling?
Yeah, you got it at this point. Smith called for the foul. He's not even on our sheet. He played sparingly in the first half. Comes in to foul here in the second half. Where's number 20? I know his first initials, J. And the shot is good to earn the second as Kinsler picks back up for a new streak. 16-point lead. 5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And he hit them both.
Elsberry just needs to get the ball in his hands and let Wright City foul them.
And almost a travel. Got the ball back. And the good putback by Johnson. He's got 10 points. More pressure.
Yep, hit the middle man. I don't know if he can handle it. Ooh.
Kick it back out.
Thought maybe Turnbow was going to cut to the basket there.
Oh, the C's opened up. Shot no good. Another shot no good for Turnbull, but he's fouled, and we'll head back to the line.
That's going to go on Contreras.
That's Brandon's third. Yeah. Up by 15. Coverage from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM is brought to you by Hayden's Motorsports Center, Bronze Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calvert's Insurance Agency, McDinger's Sports Bar and Grill, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory. Missed the first. And Turnbull, one more opportunity. He shorted that one, and the rebound off of Wright City and back to Elsberry. And another foul. How did Bruning not come away with that ball?
Effort. I mean, that's just got to be a lack of effort at that point. I mean, there was three guys over there, and Kinsler was able to come up with it. So,
I mean, that was in the hands of Bruning, and he just, I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or what. 2:27 to go, fourth quarter. There's a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it here. Mark Froelich, Corey Buchanan here at the Clopton Invitational. The Consolation game is in its final 2.5 minutes. And it looks like Elsberry's going to take home some hardware, pick up their third win of the season and their second this season over the Wright City Wildcats.
Elsberry just needs to make the free throws.
Next ball game will be Louisiana Clopton, then Monroe City and Winfield. Third place game, then the championship game. Off the inbound, that one rolls over the rim, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Kyle Johnson. Here's Contreras for three. No good. Goes to the far side. And here comes Elsberry again. And Smith fouls Kinsler, and he'll head back to the line. A second foul on Smith for the Wildcats. Trail Elsberry by 15. And the first shot is good for Caden Kinsler. Second shot is good as well.
Yep, they just need to continue giving him the ball. He'll knock them down.
You know, Gladney was the key to the comeback. I think the key to...
Yeah, he got it all going.
To the 17-point lead right now has been Kinsler. Both big contributions, now a miss, and Wilson takes away the rebound. It all runs through Caden Kinsler right now. That shot up and over the defense for Turnbull, and he's got 8. 61-42, all of a sudden a 19-point lead for the Elsberry Indians. Haven't had a chance to say that much this season. Over to the far side, minute 28 to go. And this was with two guys newly in quarantine. They have come together. The next man has stepped up.
They've got really good guard play between Gladney and Turnbull. Or not Turnbull, but Kinsler. Maybe they can build off this win here and kind of let it progress through the season.
Minute 5 left in this contest. Over to the far side is Gladney, back for Kinsler. And we're down to 58, and finally a foul whistled on Smith, his third. And that'll send Kinsler back to the line. It didn't matter between him or Gladney. They're both very solid free throw shooters.
Yeah, it's kind of just pick your poison.
And the shot is a 20-point lead for Elsberry. Kinsler. He had 6 points at halftime. He's over 20. Is he over 25 now? Second shot good as well. He's only missed one free throw here in the fourth quarter.
I got him at 29.
That's a career night. Now the rebound grabbed by Sadler, and he goes to the floor, a tie-up. And the arrow favors Elsberry with 49.3 seconds to go. Let's get him over 30.
I don't know. I think at this point you just need to quit fouling. And
I want to see a 30-point night for Kinsler, though. Why is he so far away from the ball?
Yeah, I would be going over. Give me the ball.
I bet he doesn't know.
Still shooting.
Yeah, and Gladney gets one to fall. He's got 20. 25 seconds left in this game. Post in a three, no good. Gladney the rebound, and here's Kinsler with it. Down to 18 seconds. He's going to finish his night at 29. They're not going to come out and guard him, are they? No. Smith backs up, and the final seconds.
He can go back and look at his stat sheet and see that he missed one free throw. That would have gave him 30 this quarter.
Oh, my goodness. The final, 65-42, Elsberry with a come-from-behind 23-point win. You don't say that often. 65-42, our final. We'll be back with the postgame show for you after this on KJFM.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up, brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Bowling Green Insurance is here to serve all your insurance needs. Bowling Green Insurance offers companies to cover your farm, home, auto, and crop needs. Give Bowling Green Insurance a call today to get a quote. 573-324-CROP.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shops.
Well, a 10-point deficit late in the first half turned into a 1-point game by halftime, thanks to the free throw shooting of Eli Gladney. They took that, Elsberry came from behind for a 10-point lead after three and stretched that to a 23-point win for their third victory of the season and second over Wright City here. And some hardware here for the Elsberry Indians as they win Consolation over the Wright City Wildcats, 65-42. Not much you can say except for, wow, Elsberry, had a great game plan, and between the guards, Kinsler and Gladney, controlled the second, or the last three quarters of this ball game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they haven't won more games, unless this was just like a big day for them, but they controlled the pace. They attacked the basket. Like I said earlier, Kinsler did a really good job getting by his man and getting to the paint, and he was able to hit a couple pull-up jump shots, and able to get to the free throw line as well, and he knocked down his free throws. And like we talked about earlier, Gladney, he really started to come back in the second quarter, getting to the free throw line and knocking down some free throws and getting a couple buckets, and that really kind of transitioned into this comeback game for Elsberry here.
All right, let's go through the final scoring numbers real quick. For Wright City, 2 points for Dalton Weiser, 9 for Brandon Contreras, 10 each for Kyle Johnson and Trent Bruning, and 11 points for Hayden Beck. You had 3 guys in double figures, one just outside, but really the big men, you expect 15 or 20 from them tonight, and it just didn't happen for Wright City in this ball game. For the Elsberry Indians, 2 points for Kane Sandler, 3 for Evan Wilson, 3 points for Gavin Reller, 8 points for Kyle Turnbull, and a 20-point night for Eli Gladney. You're like, wow, that's a heck of a night. And then you see Caden Kinsler, 29 points to lead all scorers. And if he had made one more free throw, he had one more free throw opportunity. He missed 1 of 2 one time, and that cost him a 30-point night. So
yeah, he had the opportunity, just one free throw.
One free throw. I bet he's going to be in the driveway or in the gym all weekend thinking about that. Our final, it's Elsberry 65, Wright City 42. Congratulations to Coach Caleb Johnson and the Elsberry Indians on winning Consolation here at the Clopton Invitational. We've got the third place game coming up next on KJFM.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
And Jim Ross, Marion Everhart with you right at the moment. And Jim, that was quite an interesting finish.
That it was, an interesting finish, an interesting turnaround, a 10-point lead, and 6 points in the final 5 seconds of the third quarter for Elsberry. And it
yeah, we're shifting this around because Corey's going to end up coming in and sitting down doing this game with you, and I'm going to sit over here and run the camera.
We put Marianne in charge of logistics down here, and then that's kind of like putting her in charge of the math.
You know what? I'm gonna hand this to Corey because I'm already tired of your abuse tonight.
Well, we've got the third place game for you. Both teams are on the floor. This should be an interesting basketball game with a little rivalry. I was talking to a former Clopton graduate earlier in the week, and I said, didn't you guys have a big fight with Louisiana way back when? And he goes, as a matter of fact, we did. We had to stop playing. Corey, that's before you were born probably. But this should be a good game. Clopton comes in as the 3 seed, Louisiana as the 4 seed, so it's chalk in terms of the upper half of the bracket. Let's take a break, and we'll tell you about this one right after this on Eagle 102.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly.
Well, how you liking
For
this?
questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy,
Right.
Bowling Green
Did you
Pharmacy,
go over to Montgomery
located
City?
right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green. Time now for the Eagle
Right.
102 Keys to the Game on KJFM.
Now how are they going to get that basketball off there?
Wallander Real Estate in Louisiana.
Welcome back to the Dale Miller Gymnasium. Ed Lindsay Court, the 25th annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Jim Ross, Corey Buchanan with you. Glad to have you here tonight. We'll have the third place game and then the championship game, which will have the Monroe City Panthers and the Winfield Warriors. How'd these teams get here? Well, Louisiana defeated Wright City in the first round game 69-39 by 30. And then they ran into the buzzsaw called Monroe City and lost that game 66-34. For Clopton, they defeated Mark Twain 59-27 on Tuesday night and then fell to Winfield 71-53 on Thursday. They have not met this year. Clopton is 10-2. Louisiana comes in at 4-3. And Corey, this has the potential to be a really good basketball game.
Clopton comes out and comes out of the gate ready to play. It seemed like Wednesday night or Thursday night, whenever they came out and played, they really didn't show up to the second half. And as far as Louisiana, they were just up against a really tough competition with Monroe City, super athletic bunch. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it should be a pretty good game.
Clopton tends to have lulls in games. That's probably the criticism that I would have of them. They've got guys that can shoot and play and run. However, Louisiana on this other side of the coin, they like to shoot the three, and if the ball goes in, they have a good chance of beating most anybody. If it doesn't, it's a problem. And defensively, they tend to not show up from time to time. And if that happens tonight, they'll have a rough time with the Hawks. So we're looking forward to a good game here tonight. Let's take a break, and we'll be back to the Keys to the Game after this on Eagle 102.
Hello, everyone. This is Mark Gooden from Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy. On behalf of the officers, directors, and staff, we would like to extend our holiday greetings. May the warmth and cheer of the holiday season keep you and your loved ones safe and healthy. We sincerely appreciate your business and look forward to serving you in the new year. Happy New Year from Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown bank since 1887. Member FDIC.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to. Some are feeling the effects more than others, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, continue to support our businesses as best we can, but also take this time of distancing and shutdowns to self-reflect and improve. Spend quality time with family,
I hate being down in this
exercise,
hole.
pray, tackle a home improvement project, even if it's just a power cleaning
get on the
inside and
Wi-Fi.
out, but do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate in Louisiana.
Well, both teams are on the floor. It looks like the officials are here, so we're about 4 minutes from getting underway. So what's the key to the night for the night, Corey, for Clopton to win this basketball game?
Well, for both teams, it's the turnovers. Thursday there was, double-digit turnovers by both teams. So they got to take care of the ball. It comes down to the guard play. You got to be strong with the ball and be able to get it down to your post if you so choose, and be able to knock down a few shots.
Yeah, and foul trouble for Louisiana. They don't have any bigs really. Washington is their biggest player, but he'll mostly float around in the outside, get inside some. Caps has got to stay out of foul trouble for them because he's going to be the only person to be able to bang around inside. I'm going to be curious to see how Gabriel Hill plays. He's a big kid, but he's another kind of like Washington. He likes to float around on the outside some rather than get in and bang.
They both show some spurts of being down in the post and getting some good post moves, and then it's like once it works once or twice, then we don't want to do it for another quarter or two. So like I was telling Mark the other night, if it's not broke, why try and fix it?
Yeah, we get to sit. I used to referee for 27 years, so I get to sit up here and think about the referees. And they always the coaches used to always tell me what they thought about my officiating. Now I get to sit up here and talk about their coaching. Okay, glad to have you with us. We'll be back with the starting lineups opening tip after this on Eagle 102.
Hi, everybody. This is Paul Hill from Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy. On behalf of the officers, directors, and staff, we would like to extend our holiday greetings. May the warmth and cheer of the holiday season keep you and your loved ones safe and healthy. We sincerely appreciate your business and friendship and look forward to serving you in the new year. Happy New Year from Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, Buddy Bibb, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing MercBK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Well, let's take a look at the starting lineups for you. It looks like Louisiana will be the visitor on the scoreboard as the 4 seed. They're in their road Cardinal red jerseys with white numbers and black trim. Starting for them will be 5'10 junior, number 1, Tremaine Chapman, a 6'3 junior, number 2, Mason Washington, a 5'7 sophomore, number 11, Wyatt Harrison, a 6'1 sophomore, number 23, Jack Logan, and a 6' junior, number 34, Ryan Capps. Chapman, Washington, Harrison, Logan, and Capps for head coach Matt Smith. He's assisted by Gregory Pitzer. For the Clopton Hawks, I think they may do the star. Are they going to do the national anthem? Surely they'll wait till the championship game. Let's talk about the Hawks. For them, a 6'2 senior, number 1, Daniel Harvey, a 6'2 junior, number 33, Mason Street, a 6'4 senior, number 34, Gabriel Hill, a 6'1 senior, number 42, Riley Walker, and a 6'2 senior, number 44, Zach Evans. Harvey, Street, Walker, Hill, and Evans for Coach Tony Francis. And the Clopton Hawks are 10-2 on the season. Louisiana comes in at 4-3. The Hawks actually are dressed in black as well, so that both teams with their road jerseys on. That's kind of interesting. Black with gray numbers and red trim. That's kind of the new way your generation, Corey, likes that gray anthracite or whatever they call that.
Yeah, it looks really clean. We of course, I got out of school before we got to do all that cool stuff. We still had the original white, and then you had the black. So
well, I'm a traditionalist. I like the old school uniforms. But both of them have their newfangled uniforms. As we see a lot this year. The officials for tonight's game, Dustin Robinson, Jason Kaiser, and Phil Yazel, familiar to most. They've been around for a while. Pretty decent crowd on hand. I think y'all were talking about it in the first game. about a few more tickets per player in last night and tonight, so the crowd should be a little bigger. If you're just joining us, the first game of the night went to Elsberry. They won the Consolation Trophy with a 65-42 win over the Wright City Wildcats. If you didn't tune in last night, Mark Twain wins the girls' Consolation 42-32 over Silex. Winfield, the 6th seed, wins the 3rd place trophy with a 43-35 win over Elsberry. And then Monroe City, they're tough. Number 1 ranked team in the state defeated Clopton 71-33. It'll be Washington and is that Street Jumping Center? It looks like that's Harvey. Harvey it is. Oh, he got a haircut. We have the all-hair team, so he's out now. Riley Walker's still in the running. Jack Logan out there for Louisiana. He'll get some votes, as will Ryan Capps. And now we're together. I don't know what we're talking about. We've got the athletic director out there talking about jerseys or something. I don't know. I know what the rule is. The rule is that your undergarments and headbands and all that jazz need to match the color of your uniform this year. And I know one of the officials got written up for not enforcing that rule this year. So I'm guessing that's what the conversation is about. I'm going to guess Tony Francis is going to say, who cares? I mean, it doesn't make you jump higher or faster. I never have understood why they try and make the officials be the clothing police. I have enough trouble refereeing the basketball game, much less worry about what they're wearing. Oh, well, you think it's because they're both dark jerseys.
Yep, they're going to make Louisiana go change their jerseys.
I'll bet you money. They're going to go to white. I don't quite understand that either. I mean, you see it all the time.
Hopefully they all brought their other jerseys.
What difference does it make? You don't have to wear white. I don't think there's any rule about that, is there? Mary Ann says there's a rule about home team has to wear white. Well, I got bad news for you, ma'am. Clopton is the home team. They're the 3 seed. They're on the top of the bracket, aren't they? No, they aren't on the top. Louisiana's on top of it. So, yeah, they should have the white jerseys on. But then Clopton's going to be the home team on the scoreboard. I will bet you that. Or they'll really have us all confused.
Mm-hmm.
We won't know who. So we got a little pause in the action. Let's take a break as Louisiana changes jerseys or something. We'll tell you about it when we get back. You're listening to Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill a prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to use at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ingram Plumbing, Bowling Green Pharmacy, and Mid-America Auto and Towing.
Well, Corey, we still wait for the return of the Louisiana team. You probably got a date tonight.
No, I don't have a date tonight.
You don't want to. It'd be my bedtime. That's what I'm worried about. So we'll see what's going to transpire here. We'll remind you that we'll be back in action on Monday night as we'll travel to Van Far. They will host the Elsberry Indians in an EMO conference matchup. I haven't seen the Van Far Indians this year, and the new floor. I think they redid their floor. So looking forward to traveling to Vandalia for that matchup.
They've had a pretty good team the past couple of years, haven't they?
And then we're going to also do a Friday night game between Bowling Green and Van Far at Bowling Green. I'm getting this information on the fly. So yeah, Louisiana is going to dress in all white. So Marianne, you get the props tonight. Yeah, it would have been easier to just change their undergarments, their sleeves and all that, but whatever. All right, so Louisiana, Elsberry. Louisiana's in white now, moving from our right to our left. It's still going to be Washington and Harvey to jump center. Phil Yazel will throw it up sometime here in the next few seconds. And
Good thing everybody brought both jerseys tonight.
Whew, I never took 2 jerseys. I'd have been in trouble. Washington controls the opening tip, and Louisiana will have the first possession. Harrison runs the point. Clopton comes out in there patented man-to-man. Don't see them do much other than man, nor does Louisiana. They turn it over right away. On the way down for the layup, streak no good, but the tip in by Evans is up and good. So the first turnover and a bucket by Zach Evans. Had him by my side last night, and he took a little ribbon from Coach Francis and the team from some of his comments last night. So they've had a little fun with that. Louisiana back with the ball. Chapman right wing. He'll shoot the 3. It's good. Good start for the Dogs. They hit 3s. They will be hard to handle. It's a 3-2 lead for Louisiana. We're just underway. Glad to have you with us. Harvey on the right wing now. Skip pass over to Evans on the left wing. Head of the key now to Street. Back to Walker. Walker outside the arc on the right wing to Evans.
Gabriel Hill's been in the paint for a while. He needs to work in and out. They're going to get him for 3 seconds.
I think Clopton wants to control tempo in this game, and this is what they do, is run this pattern and try and wear the defense down. Hill in the high post hits Evans, backdoor cut, layup up and good. Great look that time, and a layup finished by Evans. He's got 4. It's 4-3 Clopton. Harrison back, hands it off to Chapman. He'll back up between the circles. Now looks for help to Harrison on the left wing. He'll dribble out near the center court stripe and reset things. Right side now to Logan. Logan to Washington. Washington, if he gets untracked, he can be a handful, and Chapman whistled for the travel. Well, that's a problem for Louisiana, too. They tend to turn it over some nights, and they don't win very many basketball games when they do. Hawks with it, leading 4-3. 6:10 to play in the first. Street, head of the key to Evans. Right wing to Walker. Running a little motion offense. And we've got a 3-second violation. You called that earlier, and the officials weren't paying any attention, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we better get you a striped shirt.
No way, no way.
Get on out there. First turnover of the game for the Hawks. So Louisiana will get it back. We'll have the championship game for you after this. Could be a good one. Monroe City, a very good team against Winfield, who's playing well right now. Chapman between the circles for the Bulldogs. Hands it back to Harrison. They get drugged down and not running any offense. This is a perfect example of it. Logan now between the circles, right wing to Chapman. He'll step into 3. It's blocked by Street. Loose on the floor, picked up by Walker. He'll fire it ahead. Evans makes the catch. He'll go to the glass. It's short. He had Harrison all over him, so good defense by Louisiana. Now Logan's on the sideline on the outlet pass, and the third turnover will give it right back to the Hawks. They'll throw it in just inside the half-court stripe as Donovan Richards will come in. Harrison will take a seat for the Dogs. First sub of the night for either club. Street to throw it in. Walker into the backcourt, makes the catch. Chapman all over him. On a pick and roll with Evans. Pick and pop as it turns out. Evans will now hand it off to Street. Right wing to Harvey, in the corner to Walker. Down to 5:05 to play, and Hill's going to shoot the 3, and it's good. Nobody got out on him, and Gabry drained it just to the right of the top of the key. And the biggest lead of the night at 4 for the Hawks, 7-3.
It's always nice when you have a big man step out and knock down a 3.
Yeah, and then if they come out and guard him, I'm not sure how his agility is at driving to the hole, but that could free a lot of things up for sure. 3 by Logan, a deep one from the wing. It's an air ball, and it goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off the Caps, back to the Hawks. And we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. We'll step aside as well. 7-3, Clopton leads it. 4:39 to play in the first. This is the 25th annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, spend quality time with family, exercise, pray, do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Family Drug, and Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice.
Well, Corey, it was a little come-to-Jesus meeting in the huddle for Louisiana. We'll see if
Coach Smith hollered out, wake up to everybody. They've already got 3 turnovers here.
On the inbounds, a turnover as Harvey throws it too tall for Street, so the second turnover gives it back to Louisiana. We'll see if all that did any good. Fired his guys up a little bit. On the offense, they do look half asleep, just kind of standing around, not moving in and out or anything. Washington now with it, left wing to Richards. Richards looks in the post, had the key to Chapman, and he walks again.
You got to go off one, land on 2.
Yep, he got close to walking when he stepped into that earlier 3. Catch it and shoot, young man. A little full court pressure this time by Louisiana. Looks like they'll try and jump trap if they can. Walker gets it across the timeline, now up the street. He's going to take it to the hole, and he's going to be blocked from behind by Logan. And it goes out of bounds back to the Hawks. 4:10 to play in the first. 7-3 our score. Evans to trigger it in right side of the bucket.
Oh, he's
got Harvey
open.
all alone. He goes
he just
up
waited.
Yeah, about 2 seconds quicker and he shoots a layup. But as it is, a foul, it's going to be called on Washington.
I believe that's the first foul of the night.
It is. Into the charity stripe. Mason Street, 6'2 junior, missed last year because of an injury. Back going full strength this year. First free throws up and good. He'll get a second as Mason Hutt checks in along with Perkins, Nathan. Logan and Washington will take a seat. Gabber Hill out now, and in for the Hawks, Logan Dalrymple. Along with, let's see, who else came in?
I believe it's Tyler
Kuntz. Second free throw by Street is good, and the lead grows to 6 at 9-3. Louisiana hasn't scored since that early three-pointer. Not going to score running this offense. Hutt's going to penetrate in and tries to get it underneath, but it's kicked out of bounds by Dalrymple.
Just a lot of dribbling.
A lot of dribbling, no motion at all, nobody moving. It's pretty stagnant. Clopton usually a pretty good defensive team, however, so they can create some of that for you. Chapman probably got away with the travel again. They'll work it around. Perkins now to Richards. He'll dribble on the Ed Lindsey court side and waits for a pick and roll. Drives into the paint, running left-handers, up and good. Good body control that time by Richards, his first bucket of the night, and it's 9-5, down to 3:35 to play in the first. Harvey now on the right wing for the Hawks, dressed in their road black jerseys, but they are home on the scoreboard. Kuntz gets it into Evans on the right block. Drop step, spin to the hole, no good. Dalrymple with the rebound. His putback won't go, and the rebound's loose, and they're going to say it's going to go off of Louisiana. I think maybe Caps hit it last.
A couple easy layups there missed.
Point blank range. Evans to throw it in for the Hawks. Lobs it to Harvey. He'll drive left hand down the paint, up and scores. Daniel Harvey didn't use the left hand, put it in the right hand from the left side to put the ball in harm's way. Was able to get it on the glass and score. And it's 11-5. Hutt now with it outside the arc near the top of the key. Perkins, right wing now to Richards. Richards back to Hutt at the head of the key. He'll penetrate in, get some space. We're going to have a whistle and a hand check foul. And who are they going to call that on? It's going to be on Harvey. Walker and Hill return. Street and Evans will take a seat for the Hawks. Down to 2:51 to play here in the first. Richards is triggered in right side of the paint. Looks, gets the roller. That's Caps. He misses the left-handed layup. A little bit out of control, and the Hawks come away with the rebound in the front court quickly. Harvey can gun the three if you leave him alone to Kuntz and the Hill on the right block. He'll shoot a little turnaround shot in and out. No good. The rebound's going to be saved in by Hutt. right before it hit the end line, so back comes the Dogs. Perkins drives in the paint, kicks it to Hutt, head of the key. Decides not to shoot the three. Hands it off to Richards. Down to 2:20 to play in the first. Louisiana scored 5 points in this quarter so far. Richards dribble entry to the left wing and tries to get it to Hutt. He'll make a tough catch and throws it underneath at the feet of Chapman. He'll pick up the loose ball in the far corner. Now he gets it to the Caps at the head of the key. Off to Richards. Richards, crossover dribble, pull up, tries to get it inside the Caps, but it's deflected. Goes out of bounds, back to the Dogs.
They're trying to force a lot. They just need to run a set and let the game come to you.
Yeah, they need an inside-out thing. They got to get something into the post area to break it down. They get it to Caps on the inbounds. His shot's up no good, but he's going to be fouled. And I believe it'll be on Hill. It is his first, and that'll send Ryan Caps, a 6-foot junior, to the free throw line. He'll get 2 shots. First one's up and good. Both these teams pretty good free throw shooting teams. Evans returns, as does Street. Dalrymple and Harvey take a seat. Second free throw by Caps. It's money as well. And Washington will return for Chapman for the Dogs. 1:55 to play in the first. 11-7. Hawks on top. The 1-2-2 three-quarter court press this time by the Bulldogs. Evans right in front of the Clopton bench to Walker. They play a little catch. Now they get it in the front court to Hill. Louisiana not able to get to him soon enough to trap the ball that time. Left wing to Kuntz. He'll dribble to the head of the key. Tries to skip it right corner to Evans. He makes the catch and fires. It's off the mark. No good. Pretty good block out on on Hutt, but they're going to whistle him for a foul for moving Hill out of the way. Hutt wearing number 4. He changed numbers on us at the start of this tournament. On the inbounds, Walker makes the catch. Can't get it to go from point-blank range. Louisiana with the rebound. Richards in the corner to Perkins. Back to Richards on the left wing. Head of the key to Hutt. Down to 1:20. Matt Smith calls a new play, so they'll hand it off to Richards and reset a 1-4 set on offense. They'll get it to Caps now, right wing to Washington. Washington on a pick and roll with Hutt. Now picks up his dribble, needs some help. Gets it to Richards out near the center court circle, down to 1:05 to play. Richards on the penetration, nowhere to go there, back to Hutt. Hutt hesitant to shoot the three. He's wide open. Evans just going to let him fire. Guess that's what the scouting report tells you, huh? Richards now on the dribble with 50 seconds to play. Dribble entry to the right wing, hands it off to Washington. He'll give it to Hutt, left wing now to Perkins. Perkins takes a look, got Richards head of the key. He'll shoot the three off the right ring, no good. Hill with the rebound.
Good look, just didn't go down.
Evans back for the Hawks. In the far corner to Kuntz. 30 seconds to play here in the first. 11-7, Clopton on top. Looks like Clopton may play for one. We'll see. Every time I say that, they shoot it with about 10. No, it's not going to take that long.
Cut by Evans.
Evans on a shovel cut. That's the third time he's had either a backdoor cut or a shovel cut. He's got 6, and the lead is 6. Three-pointer by Perkins is good.
What an answer there.
From the left wing, Nathan with his first bucket of the night. It's a 3-point lead, 13-10, down to 5. Evans way outside, drives in, shoots a wild one at the head of the key. It's no good, and that'll do it for the first quarter action. Your score, the Clopton Hawks 13, the Louisiana Bulldogs 10. This is the 25th annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Hayden Motorsports. Brown's Processing Smokehouse Meats, Calvert's Insurance Agent, McDinger Sports Bar and Grill, Northeast Missouri Title, McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes, and Crematory. Well, kind of what we expected, Corey, in the first quarter. 13-10 is our score. Louisiana trails, but they'll have it to start the second quarter. Looks like it'll be Hutt, Washington, Richards, Perkins, and Caps for the Dogs.
Let's see if they can get a little bit of offense going this quarter. It's pretty stagnant on this end, as you mentioned earlier.
Richards drives in. His shot's partially blocked. It's loose on the floor. Caps comes up with the loose ball. Now he'll look to kick it out to Richards. Right side to Hutt. Hutt on the drive. Got some room. A runner up off the glass. It won't go. But there's a whistle and a foul, and Mason Hutt will go to the line and shoot 2 shots.
I think they're going to get Zach Evans on the foul there.
Lee his first. Evans, Walker, Hill, Street, and Harvey, the original starting lineup, back in for Clopton to start the second quarter. Quincy Hutt, a 5'10 junior at the line, wearing number 4 tonight. First one's roused around and out, no good. He'll get the second of 2, 13-10. The Hawks on top. Biggest lead, 6 by the Hawks. Louisiana led by 3 early on, and that's it. First bucket of the game, as a matter of fact. In fact, I don't think that's right, is it? They led by 1 because Evans had already scored. So the second free throw is good by Hutt. And it's 13-11. A little token full court pressure again by Louisiana. No problem for the Hawks. Hill has it now. Dribbles to the head of the key. Hands it off to Evans. Evans to Walker. Now the Street gets it into the block to Hill. He kicks it out to Walker on the wing. Head of the key to Evans, left wing to Harvey. Far corner now to Street as they work it around the horn against this man. Hill in the mid-post area. Step back 10-footer, I should say. Rattles around and drops.
Got the friendly roll.
Shooter's touch. That's what you shooters used to say, isn't it? You got a shooter's touch. That's 15-11. Hutt now to Washington. Back to Hutt. Giving directions. Hands it off to Richards. Richards to Washington. There's going to be a whistle. That's going to be a foul on Harvey, I believe. Or was that Street?
I believe that's Mason Street.
Was his first. 4th team foul, so they'll have it out of bounds right in front of the Clopton bench. Hutt to trigger it into Richards. Down to 6:40 to play in the second quarter.
Nice move by Caps.
Yeah, really good drop step move against the big man Hill. Give him 4 for the game, and it's a 2-point lead for the Hawks. And Hill, smart basketball move to pick that up as he almost double dribbled. And he'll get it to Harvey to Street, now left wing to Evans. Evans in the high post to Hill. He'll shoot the 15-footer. That one's off the mark. Hutt with the rebound. Louisiana can tie the game or take the lead with a 3. Up to Washington on the right wing to Hutt. Evans playing way off of Hutt. Richards now on the left wing. Gets to Perkins. Perkins penetrates in. Kicks it right corner to Washington. Washington hands it off to Hutt. Hutt will penetrate in. His runner from the corner's no good. Clopton looks to run on the rebound. Ahead to Street. His shot's blocked by Washington. Good defensive play by him. Now the Hawks head the other way, and Richards are going to slow it down a little bit to Perkins. And it's stolen away. Another turnover. 5th for Louisiana. Hawks back into the front court with Evans. Evans guarded by Hutt. Will get it to Walker. Walker in the high post to Hill, down into the low post to Evans. His turnaround shot's no good. Rebound to Richards. And looks like Matt Smith doesn't want to run, which is a little bit surprising to me. He's jumping up and down, hollering at Mason Hutt to slow it down. Maybe they're trying to wait till the second half to speed this game up. They're better served going up and down. Washington opened for his first shot of the night from 15. It's no good. Hill with the rebound.
There's a battle for that rebound between Caps and Hill down there.
It's pretty much been one and done for Louisiana for the most part. Harvey dribbles to the right elbow, kicks it to the corner or the wing to Street. Now they work it into Hill in the low post. Back to Street. He'll shoot the 3. Little inside out. Perfect. As Street hits the 3. That's the way the offense is supposed to work.
Work inside out or outside in.
To perfection. Back to a 6-point lead, matching the biggest of the game at 18-13. We're down to 4:30 to play. Washington drives right baseline. It won't go. One and done again for the Dogs. They're at a definite size disadvantage against this Hawk team. Harvey, right wing, gets it to Hill at the free throw line. Back to Evans. Evans, ball fakes the three. Left wing now to Harvey. Head of the key to Walker. Walker, right wing to Harvey. He'll get it to Hill to Street. Street back to Evans, guarded by Washington. Hill open for three. Head of the key. Got it. Hill's second three-pointer. So Washington's going to have to get out there. I don't think he can take Washington on the dribble, so he's got to get out there and guard him for crying out loud.
You got to get a hand in his face.
The lead grows to 8 at 21-13. Biggest lead of the game. Host of subs waiting to come in for Louisiana. Richards now on the dribble. Haven't had a whistle for a while. Good flow to this game. Richards pulls up from 12, no good. Loose ball, rebound, picked up by Harvey.
Just a lot of forced shots by Louisiana right now. They aren't getting any clean looks.
Harvey into the front court now to Street in the corner to Evans. They work it around to Walker now, down to 3:20 to play in the half. Hill catches it. I don't think he was expecting it. Just inside the arc. He'll hand it back to Evans. Now to Harvey. Check that. Yeah, it is Harvey. In the post now to Walker. Deflected. It's loose and it's stolen by Washington. He'll pass it ahead to Hutton. His layup's up and good. Quincy Hutt with three. And that's 21-15 Clopton. Back they come quickly. And then they settle into this half-court set. 2:45 to play in the half. Evans now loses the handle. He's going to save it from going in the backcourt, but throws it out of bounds. And the fifth turnover on the Hawks gives the ball back to Louisiana as Kuntz and Dalrymple will return for Hill and Walker. And let's see, Logan Chapman and Harrison return for Louisiana, leaving Caps and Washington on the floor for the Dogs. Logan, I should say, right wing, gets it into post to Caps. Nice move to the hole, up off the glass, won't go. Pretty good defense by Evans. He'll get it ahead on the break to Street. His layup won't go. And the loose ball rebound, they throw it back to Harvey, do the Dogs. And they'll save it in bounds. Louisiana ought to know, don't throw it in bounds underneath your own basket. Or the other team's basket, I should say.
Yeah.
Down to 2:10 to play. In the high post now to Evans. He's just going to shoot a free throw. It's off the mark. Street with the rebound, goes up, has it blocked by Logan, and taken away by Chapman.
Pretty good defensive stand there for Louisiana. See if they can capitalize.
Washington open from three. It's an air ball, but Logan grabs it for Louisiana. To Chapman. He'll shoot the three, and it's good. That from the right wing. Tremaine with his second three-pointer of the night. And it's 21-18. Down to $1:35 to play in the first half. It's been a good one. Evans now into the front court to Street on the left wing. Back to Evans. He'll hold the ball now and reset things against the man-to-man defense. That's all we've seen from either club so far tonight. Skip past the Street now to the far corner to Evans. He'll shoot the three. It's off the back of the ring, no good. Rebound to Washington. He'll pass it ahead. Chapman's ahead of the pack, but can't make the catch. He'll save it, though, and maintain possession. Skip to Logan in the corner to Harrison. He'll shoot the three. In front of the rim, no good. And Kuntz with the rebound, and they say it hit the wire, which is out of bounds, and so Clopton will get possession of the basketball. Walker in, Evans out, Hutt in, Caps out for the respective teams with 1:03 to play in the half. Full court pressure this time by the Hawks. Harvey gets out of trap, got away with a hook, gets it to Walker across the timeline. We're under a minute. Walker to Dalrymple, kicks it out to Street, now to Kuntz on the right wing. Kuntz dribbles away and hands it to Harvey. Harvey looks for some help now to Dalrymple. Dalrymple to Kuntz, head of the key. They work this. It's not really even a motion offense. Now we have a whistle and a foul. Looks like that's going to be a tic-tac foul called on Hutt. It'll be his second foul. And he'll come out of the game as that's Matt Smith's rule. Hill, Evans return. Dalrymple, Kuntz take a seat for the Hawks. Hutt will take a seat as well, replaced by Perkins. 33 seconds to play in the half. 21-18 Clopton. Harvey skipped past the hill. It's deflected. It goes out of bounds. I'm going to say it's off of the hill. Logan, good defense that time. And the Dogs will get it back with a chance to tie the game with a 3. Down to 20 seconds to play in the first half. Harrison across the timeline, hands it to Chapman. Chapman to Washington, left wing now to Logan. Logan finds Harrison ahead of the key. He takes a peek at the clock. Waits for the pick.
Great take.
Got some space.
Oh, he couldn't finish.
But he gets his own rebound to Chapman. He's got to shoot it. He didn't know how much time was left on the clock, and that'll do it for the first half in action. It's a good first quarter for both, or first half, I should say, for both teams. But the Hawks go to the locker room on top. 21-18. Your halftime show is next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
This is Tracy Brookshire with the Pike County Health Department. With community transmission cases increasing in Pike County, it's becoming more difficult for healthcare providers to contact positive cases the same day these results are received. The state of Missouri has mandated that we prioritize first the investigations for school exposures, individuals 65 years and older, and cases associated with long-term care facilities. Those that do not fall into those categories will likely experience a delay in initial contact. Therefore, we have made some changes with our calling procedures to help streamline and make our calls more efficient. It is critical that if you have received a positive result or know you have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you need to begin a 14-day quarantine starting from when your symptoms began or the last day of exposure to the positive case. Your patience awaiting your initial call from our office is very much appreciated. Visit our dedicated COVID page on our website, PikeCountyHealth.org, for more information.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Well, good first half of action. Even game so far, Corey. Kind of what we expected, right?
Yeah, we expected it to be a good game. Thought maybe there might be a few more points put on the scoreboard, but that's not what happened.
Not a lot of up and down, but a clean half. There's nobody in foul trouble. In fact, neither team got in the bonus. Only 6 free throws shot in the entire first half. I can tell you that's been uncommon for this tournament this week, because there's been a ton of free throws shot from game to game, and so we'll see what both coaches draw up here in the locker room and what adjustments they can make coming out in the second half. Let's take a break, and we'll come back and tell you about the scoring in the first half after this on Eagle 102.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Show off your school pride today with the Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Every time you use your Bulldog debit card, Bank of Louisiana will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by the bank today and get your new Bulldog debit card so you can start supporting the teachers and students with every swipe. The Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Insurance is here to serve all your insurance needs. Bowling Green Insurance offers companies to cover your farm, home, auto, and crop needs. Give Bowling Green Insurance a call today to get a quote. 573-324-CROP.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
High School Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Browns Processing, and Bank of Louisiana.
21-18 our score here at the end of the first half. Let's take a look at the scoring first for the Louisiana Bulldogs. They're led by Tremaine Chapman with 6, 4 for Ryan Capps, 3 each for Quincy Hutt and Nathan Perkins, and 2 for Donovan Richards. Louisiana hit 3 threes. They were 3 for 4 from the free throw line. They only turned it over 5 times, led by 1. That was early in the game. For the Hawks, they're led by Gabriel Hill with 8, 6 for Zach Evans, 5 for Mason Street, 2 for Daniel Harvey. They're 2 for 2 from the line. They only had 5 turnovers as well. They led by as many as 8 in that first half. And it's a 3-point lead now at 21-18. So, Coach Corey Buchanan, what are you telling your players in the locker room right now?
Well, with Louisiana, I'm going to start out with, we can't stand around on the offensive side. There's been a couple times I've heard Coach Smith holler in Ryan Capps. He made a good post move, and then the next couple times down, he's been open in the post, and his guards haven't fed him. So try to get him involved a little bit more. He's made some pretty good post moves, and maybe get Mason Washington a few more touches and put him at the high post or something, get him off the from behind the three-point line. And as far as Clopton, they're doing a good job on getting a bunch of back cuts and getting some easy layups right now. But right now, it's 21-18. There's not much offense. It's kind of a stalemate between both teams, and it's been pretty exciting to watch so far.
Yeah, you got to feel fairly good if you're Louisiana that you're within 3 and your leading scorer, Mason Washington, hasn't scored yet in this game. He's actually been a non-factor. In fact, maybe 1 or 2 shots is all he has taken in that first half, so they've certainly got to get him involved in the action. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Bowen Construction, Liggins Flooring, Wood Smoked Meats, One Multi-Sports Complex, Midwest Heating and Cooling, Louisiana Auto Sales and Rentals. And let's take our final break of the halftime show and hear from a few of those sponsors. We'll be back in the second half after this on Eagle 102.
Sailor Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Kayla Caldwell, your Edward Jones financial advisor, at 2604 Georgia Street in Louisiana. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Need a little good news in your life? State Farm has new, lower car insurance rates in Missouri, so you can now get the service and convenience of State Farm agent Cindy Blaylock at an even better price. Call me today at 573-754-5575. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Insurance.
Well, Corey, pretty good crowd on hand for this third-place game. Not a ton of social distancing going on.
Yeah, that's for sure. I figured it would get a little bit crowded in here, especially since Clopton was going to be playing in the third-place game. So
I think well, I'm not going to say this for sure, but I had heard that the rule is that you're supposed to clear out after your game, and that's not happening.
No, I think there's some people that are sticking around here, and there's not a whole lot of masks being worn either. I mean, you see a few, but
yep, they're scattered few and far between. And I had that COVID thing, and I'm going to tell you, a young guy like you probably wouldn't affect you at all, but an old dude like me, it knocked me down for about 5 days. So if you think it's a hoax, I'm here to tell you that it's not.
Yep.
So let's see. It looks like the Hawks will have it to start the second half. They will move from our right to our left on your radio dial. If you're listening to us on 102.1, KGFMradio.com. You can catch the video. You can get us on Alexa. You can get us on your phone. Basically, if you've got anything electronic, you can listen to this game and or watch it if you're not in the area. So we're glad to have all those folks with us online and on the radio. Jim Ross, Corey Buchanan, Mark's here, Mary Ann's here, April's here. We got the whole crew here for championship night. And we'll have that boys championship game. The Monroe City Panthers will take on the Winfield Warriors. Winfield on a little bit of a roll right now.
It's going to be a tough game for them, though. That Monroe City group, they're athletic.
And they've got weapons everywhere, as we found out last night with the girls' team. You didn't see that, but they have 5, maybe 6 that can just score. And so if one person's not clicking, there's several others to pick up the slack. So we're ready to go here. 21-18 our score. Clopton on top. They led by as many as 8. Let's see what adjustments both coaches have made to start the second half. Looks like it's going to be a full court man for Louisiana. Original starting lineups back into the game for both teams as we get underway here in the second. Street has it in the far corner. Skips it between the circles now to Harvey. Back to the high post to Hill. Hill's hit 2 threes and a free throw from right there. They're going to have to get out and guard him. He's their leading scorer at 8. Again, though, motion offense, patterned offense, if you will.
Yep, Coach Smith is really hollering for him to put some ball pressure on him and try to deny those passes. So,
yeah, there's a couple guys you can put the pressure on. Now they get into the Hill on the right block. He'll shoot a little fadeaway jumper. It's partially blocked from behind. And then we have a foul on the loose ball. And it's going to go on Evans. That'll be Zach's second. And Louisiana will get their first possession. The defense holds on their first defensive trip. Neither team in a hurry, as you might figure, with it being 21-18 in the third quarter.
Good post entry there.
To Caps, it goes up and under, reverse layup to keep Hill from blocking it, and Caps with the bucket. He's got 6. And it's a 1-point game, 21-20. Right wing now to Walker for the Hawks. Walker puts it on the floor, gives it to Evans. Skips it to the left wing to Harvey, now in the corner to Street, right in front of the Clopton bench. Street back to Evans between the circles, guarded by Washington. Right wing to Harvey. Harvey skipped past the Street. He'll fire the 3 from the right wing. That one's off the mark. Walker with the rebound. His putback's blocked from behind by Washington, and Harrison comes up with the loose ball. So Louisiana can take the lead, the first lead they would have since the second bucket of the game, a lead by 1. Logan on the dribble, skips it over to Harrison. Man-to-man defense by Clopton as well. Harrison guarded by Evans. That's kind of an interesting little match there. Evans about a head taller than Harrison. Chapman drives baseline, drops it inside to Caps. He gets shoved underneath, and they call double dribble. Evans got away with a knee in the backside, and I think that's what Matt Smith's talking about. But the turnover will give it back to the Hawks. Here comes full court man pressure by Louisiana. They'll try and trap if they can. It's deflected out of bounds by Washington with 6:03 to play here in the third. 21-20, Hawks lead it. Walker to throw it in, gets it into Harvey. Here comes the double team. And they've got him in trouble. Knocked the ball
to your
free.
Trailer man.
Lobs it up, stolen by Logan. Logan gets into the front court. To Chapman, he'll shoot the 3. It's good. Tremaine Chapman has 9.
That's his third 3 of the night.
And stolen in the backcourt, or deflected out of bounds. He couldn't get a hold of it. Walker actually did a good job of blocking him, and they're going to give it to Louisiana.
Oh, wow.
And a timeout on the floor. Tony Francis wants to talk about it. We'll step aside as well. Louisiana with their first lead of the second half, 23-21, 6:42 to play in the third. You listen to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, the Mercantile Bank, and Bowling Green Tractor.
Well, Louisiana's a momentum team, and they get a little momentum, then they get a little energy on defense, and you've kind of seen that here early here in the first part of the second half as they've got a couple of turnovers and made a three-pointer. They'll have it after the timeout. Logan on the right wing. Head of the key to Chapman. He's had the hot hand lately. He'll back up, guarded by Harvey. Hands it off to Harrison. As we've said, neither team in a hurry. Logan right wing now to Washington. Right wing to Chapman. He's open for three again. In and out, no good. Evans with the rebound. He's got Street ahead of the pack. And he should have turned it over. They should have called a carry. Now we're going to have a charge. He handed it back to Harvey, and he ran over the top of, I believe it was Caps. And that's kind of Caps' MO. He takes more charges than anybody on the Louisiana team. But nonetheless, if they'd have called the carry, Harvey wouldn't have two fouls.
Yeah.
Have his second foul. Actually, they just say on the board he's got one. But so Louisiana gets it back after the foul, charging foul, leading by 2.
Nice backdoor cut.
Yeah, Chapman with the layup. It's up and good. Good give by Washington. Chapman with 11 for Louisiana. Now we have a hand check foul on Chapman. And I believe that'll be his first. It is. And Walker will throw it in between the scoreboard and the Louisiana bench. Gets it into Evans in the backcourt, guarded by Washington. And he traveled. Wanted to pass it, but the offensive player he was going to pass it to went back door. Evans drug the pivot foot. Third turnover of the half, gives it back to Louisiana. They lead it by 4, 25-21. Washington now gets to the block. Caps. He makes some space, puts it off the glass too hard, rolled off the front. Great move that time. Just didn't have the touch. Here comes Hill to the bucket. He's going to throw one up. It's no good. Gets his own rebound, put back up and good.
Would have stayed with that one. Got the rebound on his own shot.
Hill in double figures for the Hawks with 10. Chapman on the right wing now for Louisiana. He'll let it go from deep. That's way off the mark. Long rebound to Evans. He'll look to run up the hill as they're running a snowbird out if they can, and that Hill is going to be fouled.
Heck, Cats even took out a Clopton cheerleader.
Took out Hill, who's about 6 inches taller than he is, and the cheerleader's over there. She's got a little. She's not feeling too good, is she? So the foul on Caps, I should say, and Hill will go to the line. He'll shoot a couple. First one's off the front of him and good. 6'4" transfer from Elsberry. Makes the first. Kuntz will return for Walker. Dow Ripple up off the bench. He'll come in if this free throw goes in, and it does.
It's always nice to get a 6'4" transfer.
Isn't it the truth? With the co-op in football, he played football. These guys, that's what's interesting about when Elsberry and Louisiana get together. They were teammates just a couple months ago. Logan on the dribble, and they're going to call traveling. Didn't see that. But the third turnover of the half gives it back to Clopton. We're tied at 25, 3:54 to play here in the third. Full court man pressure by Louisiana. Evans to throw it in. Gets it in to Harvey. Gets it out of the double team to Evans. They back off after they get out of the trap. Now they give it to Street. To Harvey on the right wing. High post to Evans. He'll shoot the 15-footer. In and out, no good. Street on the offensive glass and has it stolen away by Washington. Good work on the glass, but Street didn't take care of the basketball. Back comes Chapman. He'll drive baseline. Stop and pop won't go. Gets his own rebound. His putback's up and good. Tremaine Chapman with 7 in the quarter. 13 for the game. It's 27-25 Louisiana. Evans
good
tries
pass by Evans.
To Street, makes the catch. His layup's up and good. Now we got a little up and down going here. That's what we want. 27 all. Three minutes to play in the third. Harrison between the circles now backs up to set the offense. Looks for a pick. Just rubs off a hill.
Oh, great pass by Harrison.
To Caps. And he'll shoot the layup. So they're spreading Clopton out a little bit now and finding some space inside. Evans gets it into the front court to Street. Back to Evans. He's too tall for him, but Street will track it down before it goes into the backcourt. Now to Harvey. Harvey between the circles. Hawks trail by 2, 29-27. Into the post area to Evans. He'll drive baseline and it's swatted away by Caps. Loose on the floor. Who's going to come up with it? We've got a scrum half, and it's going to be a jump ball, and it should be Louisiana's ball. A little extracurricular activity going on during that little rumble.
Yep. Looked like they were jumping on a fumble on the football field there.
And they're going to look for a towel. Does anybody even carry towels anymore in the COVID era? Yeah. I don't know if you can have a towel and wipe it off. We used to pass towels around like you're passing around the dinner plate.
Yep.
No more. Walker and Hill will return for Clopton. Richards, I should say, comes in for Louisiana. Harrison to the bench. Dow, Ripple, and Cooch to the bench for Clopton. 2:25 to play in the quarter. 29-27. Louisiana on top. We're in the third. Richards to the head of the key to Washington. Washington on the dribble to the post to Caps. Puts it up off the glass and good. Well, that looks like one of the adjustments Matt Smith made.
Yep, they're getting him a little bit more involved. He's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I'm sure he's prepared to kick it out if they collapse. Here comes the Hawks. Evans runs over Caps, and there's going to be a charge. Little late whistle. The ball rolled out, but the offensive foul is going to go against Evans. That'll be his third, I believe.
The Clopton fans did not like that call.
Well, that's the old college call. Hold your whistle a tick.
They're still letting that ref have it.
That's part of the territory. Hutt at the head of the key, hands it back to Richards. They'll reset the offense. Up by 4, 31-27, with 1:45 to play here in the quarter. Hutt, as they work around a zone this time down for the Hawks. They're going to try and protect Evans with that third foul, I guess, a 2-3 zone. So Louisiana will have to penetrate a seam and then kick. Plus, that'll help keep the Caps from getting it on the pick and roll. Chapman gets to the baseline and he travels.
Monroe City's just now showing up with a minute left in the third quarter.
This must be a fast game. Probably is. No more fouls than we've had. Pretty clean, not very many turnovers. After that turnover, though, the Hawks get it back. Walker in the backcourt. He waves everybody off, says he'll bring it to the front court. Gets it to Harvey. Harvey on the dribble, left corner now to Street. Had the key to Walker. Walker back to Street, left wing. They'll get it into Hill. He's on Caps. He'll sprint around to shoot it off the glass. That's good. They could probably have that all night if they were just willing to pass the ball into Hill. And that's a 2-point lead for the Dogs. Washington drives baseline, kicks it back to Richards. He'll fire a deep three. Front rim, no good. Rebound tapped out, and it's going to be swatted out of bounds off of Chapman, they say. So the Hawks will get it back with 50 seconds to play in the third. Chance to tie or take the lead. 31-29, Louisiana on top. A little token three-quarter court pressure this time by Louisiana. No problem for the Hawks as they get it to Hill. He'll skip it over to Harvey. He'll set the offense with 38 seconds to play. Right wing to Kuntz. Kuntz penetrates to the lane. Looks for some help now. Underneath to Harvey. His shot's up and good. We're tied. Daniel Harvey with his first two of the second half. He's got 4. And it's 31 all. Down to 23 seconds. Let's see if Louisiana plays for one. Looks like they may as they're all spread out. Nobody's coming out of the zone really to put much pressure on Richards. Richards now on the dribble with 10 to Washington. He has it swatted away, gets it back now to Richards with 6. They're not going to get
a decent shot.
Something. Taking too much time. And they
got bailed out.
Going to be a foul, not a shooting foul. It'll go on Street. So Louisiana will have it underneath their own basket with 1.1 seconds to play.
Trying to throw
some kind of pick-the-picker inside, I would think. They look, and there it is. It's on the floor off of Caps' foot. And that'll do it for the third quarter. We haven't decided a thing. We're tied at 31 all in the 25th annual Clopton Invitational. The fourth quarter's next on Eagle 102.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, 8 minutes for the trophy, Corey.
What's your predictions here?
I have no predictions. This is an evenly matched affair. I think whoever takes care of the basketball is going to win the game.
I think I agree with you, and I think whoever goes through either Ryan, if Louisiana goes through Ryan Capps, or if Clopton goes through Gabriel Hill down there in the post, I think that's going to be a big difference in who wins this one.
We'll see who can accomplish that. Louisiana comes out in a 1-3-1 zone this time, mixing it up a little bit. Street, backdoor cut to Harvey. He'll go up underneath the basket and scores. So the Hawks retake the lead at 33-31. And what are the Hawks going to do defensively? Looks like they're going to go back to man. Richards with it, guarded by Kuntz. We'll check the lineups for you. It's Richards, Hutt, Washington, Chapman, and Capps for Louisiana. Kuntz, Walker, they kick it to Hutt at the head of the key. He won't. Now he's going to penetrate in. Kicks it underneath the Capps. Has trouble with the catch. It won't go, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line. Looks like the foul will go on Hill, as I about got through the lineup. Hill and Kuntz, Street, Harvey, and Walker, the lineup for the Hawks. Capps to the charity stripe. The lefty fires. He's good. He'll get a second. 7:07 to play in the game. We've got a good one. Don't go away. We'll have the championship game for you next. And now we have a lane violation on Hutt. Boy, just mental mistakes like that will make a coach pull what little hair he's got left out. Although Matt Smith's got a pretty good full head of hair. Full court pressure by Louisiana. And now they throw it over the top of the Street. He's ahead of the pack. It's actually a good foul by Hutt. People wanting an intentional foul, but he got some ball in there. You can't call that intentional. And that'll send Street to the free throw line, I believe, to shoot two. Foul will be the third on Hutt, I believe. And to the line, Mason Street. He'll get two shots. First one's on its way. Rattles around front of the rim, backboard, and drops. Hit just about everything. He'll get a second. The lead is 2 for the Hawks. Second on the way. It's good as well. Both teams pretty much money from the free throw line tonight. 3-point lead, biggest of the half for Clopton. 35-32. Now we've got a whistle and a holding foul on the cut as Harvey grabbed hold of Chapman as he tried to cut through. That'll be the third on Harvey, I believe. Evans will come in. Kuntz will take a seat for the Hawks. Well, they say it's just 2 on Harvey. So Hutt will trigger it in at the Louisiana bench for the Dogs. Down to 6:50 to play in the game. Richards over to the right wing. A pick and roll with Washington. On the pop that time, the corner to Chapman. He ball fakes. Shoots a runner. In and out, no good. The rebound's loose, and Hutt's going to save it. And they're going to say he stepped on the inline. Maybe got a little help that time, huh? A little hip check. But it goes back to the Hawks with 6:37 to play in the game. They lead it by 3. Evans caught from behind by Chapman, but Street's going to save it inbounds to Walker.
Chapman goes into the Clopton student section.
Student section's a little depleted tonight.
Yeah.
Been kind of light all week, actually, for all the teams. Walker on the handoff to Harvey. Harvey Right wing now to Evans. Evans inside the Hill. That's where they need to take it. Tries to give it off to Evans on the cut, but it's going to be swatted out of bounds by Richards. Down to 6:10 to play in the game. Evans will trigger it in left side of the paint underneath the bucket. Gets it to Hill. Nobody guard him. He puts it up off the glass and good. That's easy.
Yeah, that's too easy.
Way too easy. 37-32. The lead back to 5 for the Hawks. Louisiana needs a bucket. Had that little burst of energy in the third. Now they're back to looking like they were in the first quarter, kind of just standing around. And now we've got a whistle and another little pick on Chapman. Away from the ball. You just can't do those things. You're going to beat a good team. Down to 5:51 to play in the game. Full court pressure by Louisiana. Walker gets it back after the inbounds. He'll try and throw over the top again. Street with the catch. Kicks it out from underneath the basket to Harvey. Now to Walker. They'll reset it. Harvey right in front of the Clopton bench to Evans. They'll need to get it inside. There they do to Hill. He'll step out behind the arc to Walker. Walker. Crossover dribble. Right side now to Harvey. Harvey lobs it into Evans in the short corner. He'll get it to the paint, up off the glass, no good. Rebounds loose, and they're going to call a foul on somebody.
I'm not sure who the foul's going to be on.
Going to call it on Hutt. That'll be his 4th. One thing about it, Hutt's trying to block out, but he's doing it with a little too much gusto, I think. Evans on the inbounds, and all kinds of chaos. They blow the horn. The ball was inbounds. The shot was on the way, and now what are they doing? Chaos ensues. So they blew the horn, and everybody stopped, but they went ahead and took the shot. So I think we're just going to do it over. And now we're going to let the sub in. And that'll be Logan for Hutt. He'll lead with 4 fouls. So let's have a do-over with 5:22 to play in the game. Evans to trigger it in. Out to Hill beyond the arc. Back to Evans in the post. He'll spin to the hole, and he runs over the top of Chapman.
Is that the second charge he's taken tonight?
I believe it is, and that'll be 4 on Evans. Keats will come right up off the bench. Zach will have to take a seat with 5:18 to play in the game. Hawks lead it by 5, 37-32. Louisiana needs a basket in the worst way. They haven't scored but 1 point in this quarter. They played better going up and down. That's when they kind of got a little flow. Now they're back into this half-court stuff. Not really their thing. On a little pick and slip to Washington.
Let's see some more of that.
His first bucket of the night. Faked the pick, slid to the hoop, got the layup. And it's 37-34 against the pressure of the defense. Hill in the front court now finally. Left wing to Street. Street back to Walker between the circles, and they'll slow it back down.
Hill's calling for it down there. He's wanting to get a shot at posting up Caps.
Walker gets it to Harvey, slicing to the hole, and a hand check on Chapman.
Number 3 on him.
And that's the 6th team foul. Nope, that's actually the 7th team foul according to the scorecard. Nope, 16th foul, I'm sorry. So a timeout on the floor, 4:42 to play in the game, 37-34. You're listening to 25th Annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate and Perkins Electrical Service.
37-34, Clopton on top. Well, Clopton's tried to do what you talked about, Corey, trying to get a little inside-out game. Louisiana's got away from it, and Clopton's retaking the lead.
Yeah, they had one opportunity with Ryan down there, and he drew a foul, but they could have got an extra point. He's perfect from the free throw line, but Hutt stepped on the line, and like you said, that's got to be frustrating. But I'm anxious to see Louisiana's got a little momentum here with Washington on that cut. Got a bucket, so let's see what they do here in these final few minutes.
Hill's got Harvey on the backdoor cut, and he misses the layup. Wide open. Holy moly. Back come the Dogs to Chapman in the right corner to Richards. That was a big bucket right there. Great pass, but Harvey just off the mark. Chapman right wing now. Gets to Washington, had a key to Logan left wing three. It's good. Jack Logan with his first three ball of the night, and we're tied at 37. 4 minutes to play in the game. Walker in the backcourt. Up the left sideline now to Street, right in front of the Clopton bench. He'll hand it back to Walker now. He'll skip it inside the Hill. He kicks it out to Harvey. Open for three, doesn't take it. To Walker, back to Harvey. This time he'll fire the three. That's off the mark. Chapman can't control the rebound. Hill does, and we got a foul on Logan. It'll be his first, and he made a long face, and I can tell you with this officiating crew, you don't want to do that. Gabriel Hill will go to the line, and he'll get two shots with the score tied at 37. 3:47 to play. That one's going to be short, like way short. Like, didn't hit anything. Had good rotation, too.
Yeah.
Looked good.
Looked great.
Just didn't get there.
Just a little short.
He'll get a second, however. Usually what happens, this one's nothing but net. It won't hit anything either but the bottom of the net. We'll see if that holds true. No, I corrected too long that time, so Hill can't convert either one of them. We stay tied at 37 with 3:40 to play in the game. Richards across the timeline, right wing to Logan. Logan back to Chapman at the top of the key. Chapman left wing to Logan now. He'll penetrate in the lane, pulls up and shoot from 10. It's good. Jack Logan with the last 5 points, and Louisiana back on top, 39-37. Ball deflected. Oh, almost saved by Washington. It goes out of bounds. I know Hawks will have it again right next to the score table. Evans off the bench. He'll come in. Kuntz will take a seat. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 39-37, Louisiana on top. 3:22 to play. You're listening to the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, Buddy Bibb, or Kathy Gamm at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pike County Memorial Hospital.
39-37, Louisiana on top, and a Jack Logan spurt for Louisiana. Corey, let him retake the lead.
Yeah, he kind of came out of nowhere, knocked down a three, got a little confidence, and pump faked and drove in the lane and got a nice easy bucket there about the kill zone, and gave Louisiana the lead.
Been a good one. Been a well-played game, too. Not a whole lot of turnovers. 9 for Clopton, 10 for Louisiana. That's what you want as a coaching staff. I think during the broadcast last night, Zach Evans said their goal is to be below 10. They're at 9 right now. They have the ball out of the timeout. Louisiana's going to back off and play a little 2-3 zone. That's interesting. Try and clog up the middle a little bit maybe. Force Clopton to see if they can shoot it from beyond. They'll work it around the horn. Now Walker on the left wing. Takes a look. To Harvey between the circles. Right wing now to Hill in the high post. Stolen away by Chapman. There's that 10th turnover. And Chapman heads the other way for Louisiana. Now he backs up smartly and looks to get a decent shot. Now he's picked up his dribble. He gets at the caps on the block. He'll go up against Hill. In and out. No good. Rebounds loose. That's going to go off of Hill's hands. Back to Louisiana. Man, they've been able to get Caps free down on the block a lot tonight. He's done good work.
Yeah,
there.
Chapman got lucky there. That's a wrong place to pick up your dribble.
Ooh, no question. Richards will trigger it in for Louisiana. And he'll have to go. Doesn't get it in. 5-second violation. Louisiana's done it. A lot of schools do that. They have their smallest guy on the court take the ball out of bounds. I never have been able to figure that one out.
Well, if you do that, you're supposed to just lob it over top for the big guy, but nobody made themselves available there.
Harvey nearly has his pocket picked, but he saves it, gets it to Evans. Evans drops it down to Hill on the block.
Oh, wow.
Good.
I don't know how he finished that one.
He was hammered by Logan, but got it on the glass. It's going to drop. They'll count the bucket, and he'll get an and one opportunity. Foul is the third on Logan. And that ties the score, so Hill can give Clopton the lead again with 2:41 to play in the ball game. The 6'4" senior wears number 34. First of the free throws off the mark. And Caps with the rebound. Back comes Louisiana. Chapman into the front court on the right wing to Washington. Back to Chapman. He's open for three. And that was way off the mark. An air ball. Evans with the loose ball. Man, oh man. You got a wide open look like that, you got to take advantage of it. We're tied at 39. Down to 2:20 to play in the game. Hill outside the arc left wing. Now to Harvey between the circles. To Street in the far corner.
Dangerous pass there.
Yeah, they whip it around. Hill on the left wing now. Back to Harvey. Harvey between the circles. Right wing to Walker. Louisiana in a 2-3 zone. Clopton may be content just to work it around. They'll look to pound it inside first, I would think. Hill's going to drive baseline, gets to the block, and runs over Caps. That's a charge. Spun to the hole. Caps was there waiting. That'll be the third on Hill. And we remain tied at 39, down to 1:53 to play. A little 2-2-1 full court press by Clopton this trip. Richards with Washington and Logan in the backcourt. They slowly work it up. Richards into the front court now, avoids a double team. Gets it to Washington. He slashes down through the paint. It won't go. Gets his own rebound. Puts it on the floor. Goes up in the crowd, and it's good. Mason Washington with just his fourth point of the night. But Louisiana retakes the lead at 41-39. Down to a minute 30 to play in the game. Harvey left wing in the short corner to Street. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Coach Tony Francis wants to talk about it. We'll send you to the sponsor. 41-39 our score. This is the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops, Mike's Tire and Service Center, and All Parts.
41-39, Louisiana on top. Minute 26 to play in the game. Clopton will have it underneath their own basket. Left side of the paint. Let's see what Coach Tony Francis has drawn up. Usually coaches have a decent inbounds play. It's easy to Harvey for a free throw. It's no good, and Washington can't corral a rebound. It goes off his fingers out of bounds.
Wide open look right there at the kill zone. You got to knock them down.
They'll do it again. Same spot, same players. To Evans in the corner. Now they'll get it in the block to Hill.
Oh, he's got to finish that.
Caps falls down, doesn't get the call. Ball doesn't go. Chapman on a 2-on-2 break. Over to Richards. His shot's up, no good, but there's a whistle and a foul. Boy, that was a dangerous pass there from Chapman, but it worked out. And the foul goes against Street. His third, team's 8th, so everybody shoots free throws from here on out. Richards to the line. He'll get 2. First one's off the front of the rim, no good. He'll get a second. So both teams have been good from the free throw line. Most of the game have gone cold here as of late when it's most important. Second free throw by Richards is good. And Coach Matt Smith wants to talk about it as well. We'll keep it right here. The nice game brought to you in part by Bowling Green Lumber, Lynn's Heritage House, Orff Construction, Pow Pow Cattle Farm and Fencing, a taste of Philly. Glad to have those sponsors with us. 42-39, Corey, and
it's coming down to the wire, ain't it?
It is. It is. It's been a dandy. We expected it to be close. I expected a little higher scoring game. I think you probably would be in that camp as well.
But it's been interesting. It's been exciting and fun to watch. So,
forget we'll have the championship game for you immediately following this. The all-tournament team, MVP. I guess they'll still have a cheerleader award. They usually do, but with COVID, I don't know if we're just going to say they will until they tell us they're not. A lot of the teams have had cheerleaders in the smaller gym. They didn't bring them because there's not a whole lot of room over there.
There's not even but maybe a foot for the out of bounds in that gym over there.
You got to remember when I was in school, I grew up at Elsberry. That's where they played all the games.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I'm that old. 42-39 our score, 1:11 to play in the game. Louisiana on top. Clopton will have it. They'll have to go the length of the floor. Richards will come out and throw some token pressure at the point. Looks like Louisiana may stay in a zone. But they'll put a little pressure on the ball. Evans at the free throw line, open to Harvey for three. It's off the mark. Ball's loose. Walker picks up the loose ball rebound.
That one dribble and pick it up.
Evans in the paint. His shot rolls around and drops. His first points of the second half, and it's a one-point game, 42-41. Full court pressure by Clopton, down to 43 seconds. Richards up the far sideline, spins out of trouble, still has Walker all over him. Gets to Logan on the far sideline. Back to Richards, down to 34. Louisiana didn't have to do anything. Now Walker's going to finally foul. That'll be Riley's first, so he can take care of most of the fouling duties for Louisiana if need be. And that'll send the sophomore Donovan Richards back to the line. That's just the 8th team foul, so no, check that, it's the 10th. So it should be 2 shots. First one's off the front rim, in and out. Richards will get a second.
Close it out, you got to make the easy ones.
No doubt about it. This is where the money's made, right here. Richards with the second. It's short, rattles around. It doesn't drop either. Pretty good touch on both of those free throws. Didn't get the roll, so it's still a 1-point lead. Harvey on the far sideline with 24 ticks left to Evans. They get it to Hill on the block. He'll go up. It's fouled from behind by Logan. Probably a pretty good foul because if he doesn't foul him, Hill's going to make that layup. And it'll send Gabry back to the free throw line, and he'll get 2 shots.
And he struggled this quarter. He's missed 3 free throws. So let's see if he can make an adjustment.
See if the senior can figure it out. First one's on its way. It's off the back of the rim. No good. He'll get a second. 42-41. 19.3 seconds to play. Are we going to overtime, Mark? He's kind of iffy on it. He was calling it the other night, though. Second one's short, and he goes across the line, and they're going to wipe it away anyway. So Louisiana will have it. Full court pressure. They'll try and steal the inbound or get a trap, and if they can't, then they'll foul immediately. Evans out, Kuntz in. Evans with 4 fouls, and Louisiana's going to call a timeout. 42-41 our score, 19.3 seconds to play. You're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ingram Plumbing, Bowling Green Pharmacy, and Mid-America Auto and Towing.
Mark trying to act like my producer. Lord knows I need it. 42-41. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Pike County Title Company, Craig's Truck and Tractor Service, Elijah Koenig, Remax Realty Agent, Ross County Mutual Insurance, Mick Mailer's Son and Sons Backhoe and Excavating. 19.3 is a long time to go. A lot of full court pressure. And let's see what Louisiana, they get it into Richards, and he's going to be fouled immediately by Harvey. So we'll walk to the other end, and it'll send Donovan Richards back to the free throw line. He'll get 2.
Give him another shot at trying to close this game out.
18.2 seconds to play, 42-41. Other sponsors of tonight's game, we appreciate them. People Savings Bank in Bowling Green, Penrod Real Estate, Bowen Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, Spring Valley Accounting, and County Market in Vandalia. And Richards misses the first. This one's kind of important here and make it at least a 2-point game to force them to make a bucket rather than a free throw with 18.2 to play. Take a deep breath, young man. Dribbles it 3 times and fires. That one's no good as well, so it's still a 1-point game. Clopton with a chance to win it right here, and Coach Tony Francis will call a timeout and set up the final play. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll step aside as well. 42-41. Don't go away, folks. The winner's just around the corner. This is Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Family Drug, and Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice.
Well, now more than anything, your thought about getting it in the post is important. The problem with that is Hill's had troubles from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's 0 for 5 this quarter.
So I think if it's me, I'm going to rotate Hill out, and I'm going to put Evans in the post and try and get it to him. He can work inside just like Hill does and see what happens. Will we get a winner here? That's the question. 13.8 seconds to play, 42-41, Louisiana on top. Evans, the triggered in for the Hawks, gets it into Walker. Holds it above his head. Down to 10. He hadn't dribbled yet. Now he's going to hand it off to Harvey. Harvey gets it to Hill. They get it into Evans. Evans on the backdoor cut, and it's blocked from behind on Harvey. And we've got a whistle. Oh, they're going to call travel.
Oh, wow.
What? No foul, and then a travel call. And everybody's looking around like, what are they calling?
Tony Francis is hot right now. He thought that should have been a foul down there below the basket.
Blocked from behind was Harvey. No whistle on the foul. Then a traveling violation. The officials are going to get together, and this isn't the way you want this game to end. Holy moly. It's been a doozy. They're going to put some time back on the clock is what they're going to do, is my guess. And Clopton's going to get it back with 2.5 seconds to go. So nothing like a little controversy at the end of a Clopton, Louisiana game. So the Hawks will have it underneath their own basket, and Coach Francis will call a timeout for the Hawks, and they'll talk about it. Let's keep it right here. 2.5 seconds, 42-41. Well, they got it in the post like we talked about, had the backdoor cut, and then
Jack Logan made an incredible block from behind. I mean, we've been talking about it all game, how close it's been and everything. It might as well be a crazy ending, right? Why? It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's pretty good defense from behind. Where we're sitting, you can't really tell if there's any body contact or not, but when you're that close to the bucket on a shot block, you don't normally get a body foul this day and age. And then how they came up with a traveling violation when Chapman got the ball is beyond me.
Yeah, we couldn't even see it, though, because everybody was standing up, including the Clopton bench. I couldn't even see when the travel took place.
And then they let the clock run a little bit afterwards, so they put 0.8 of a second back on the clock, back to 2.5 seconds. So Clopton's going to have to do something in a hurry. Louisiana's got to stay packed in and just can't let them have it in the paint, force them to throw it outside of the arc somewhere and make some sort of shot from closer than 2 feet. But they're going to come out and play man, and now Matt Smith's going to call a timeout. He got to look at what the defense was going to offer, and so he'll reset things defensively.
So let's see if Tony will switch it up here. Maybe he was just trying to throw out a little fluke setup there, and he knew Matt may call timeout to make an adjustment. So let's see if he does anything different.
I'm guessing he will. If you're just joining us, the Consolation Trophy went to the Elsberry Indians. They come out of the 7th seed to win a trophy. They defeat Wright City 65-42 in a game they were down by 10. And came back and won that game handily. So congratulations to the Elsberry Indians. They came into this tournament, had not won a game, leave 2-1, and actually played pretty well in that first game, that consolation game. And looks like maybe they've got things going. I think they still had a couple kids out with COVID. So maybe some good things to come as the year progresses for the Indians. Here it's 2.5, 42-41 Louisiana. Let's see what Tony Francis has drawn up. The Hawks have it underneath their own basket, left side of the paint. Now Walker's going to throw it in, so they've changed it up a little bit, maybe. Let's see what they draw up. Walker looks. He gets to Evans. He'll shoot a fadeaway from the corner. It's short, and that's going to do it. Louisiana's going to get out of here with the win. 42-41, your final score. The postgame show is next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up, brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi folks, my name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, spend quality time with family, exercise, pray, do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shops.
Well, Corey, quite a game, quite a finish. Little controversy, everything you want in a good high school boys basketball game, right?
That's right. There's a lot of crazy things that went on in that game. There were so many opportunities with free throws to close the game out, but it just had to come down to a one-point finish. But, you know, we shouldn't have expected anything less.
Clopton got a good look, a little fade away from about 10 feet in the short corner, wouldn't go. And, of course, the story of the game is the free throw shooting in the fourth quarter. It was kind of a game of attrition. Nobody wanted to make a free throw. Nobody did make a free throw, and Louisiana held on to win it by 1. Let's take a look at the scoring first for the Clopton Hawks. They were led by Gabriel Hill. He had 17. 9 for Mason Street, 8 for Zach Evans, 6 for Daniel Harvey. Only 4 players in the scoring column for the Hawks. They were 5 for 11 in the game from the free throw line. Just turned it over 10 times, led by as many as 5 in the game, however. For the Louisiana Bulldogs, 2 players in double figures. Tremaine Chapman with 13. Ryan Capps, who had a really good game for the Dogs, with 11. 5 for Jack Logan, 3 for Nathan Perkins, 3 for Quincy Hutt, and 3 for Donovan Richards. They turned it over 11 times. Their biggest lead of the game was 4. And really, you know, you think about it, the turnaround point in that game may have been that just little segment with Jack Logan where he hit a 3. Louisiana got a turnover. He drove in the paint and hit a runner and had 5 bang, and they kind of took the lead there, and I don't know if they ever trailed after that.
Yeah, they just claimed the momentum right there. I mean, those were some big buckets. He stepped in off the bench and hadn't scored all game and came in and knocked down a big 3, and then like you said, he got to the basket and was able to make a jump shot there at the in the paint.
Well, good to work with you. It was a fun game. Mark's teeing things up for the championship game as the Monroe City Panthers and the Winfield Warriors are on the floor. Louisiana wins the third-place trophy. The final score, 42-41. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the championship game. Corey, it was fun. Glad to have you with us.
I had a good time. That was a heck of a game.
You're listening to the 25th Annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Kayla Caldwell, your Edward Jones financial advisor, at 2604 Georgia Street in Louisiana. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Need a little good news in your life? State Farm has new, lower car insurance rates in Missouri, so you can now get the service and convenience of State Farm agent Cindy Blaylock at an even better price. Call me today at 573-754-5575. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
And welcome back to the 25th Annual Clopton Invitational here on KJFM and KJFMradio.com. Mark Froelich and Jim Ross back in the broadcast booth, getting ready for the tournament championship. 1 versus 2, Monroe City and Winfield. And Jim, this one could go one of two ways.
Yeah, we could have a game here. Winfield's got some size and some shooting skills. We could also have a blowout because Monroe City's that good. They've got that many weapons, similar to what the girls, if you listen to last night's game, the boys aren't unlike them at all. They've got multiple scoring options, and if one guy's not doing the duty, there's somebody else to take his place, and they also come in with some size as well. So I'm really looking forward to this. You just look at Monroe City, and they look athletic, don't they?
Oh, my goodness, at every position. And they just, you said they played Keokuk. They played Tolton within 4. They just picked up
Jeff City. They beat Jeff City.
They just picked up, Greenwood and Blair Oaks.
Right.
And those are 2 more tough opponents. So they're really trying to beef up their schedule. They don't have their eyes just on their tournament or this tournament or the Palmyra tournament. They want state tournament.
Right. In the Tolton game, they were up by 9 with about 5 minutes to go in that game, and Tolton came back. Of course, Tolton has another Porter, it seems like they've had a Porter there for the last 10 years, and they actually may well have.
Yeah.
So they're a quality club as well. And you talk about Blair Oaks, they're loaded, and so is Springfield Greenwood. So, yeah.
They've had Tolton's, or they've had Porters at Tolton so long that Corey Buchanan played against them. So I remember that.
Well,
game.
You're acting like Corey Buchanan's old or something.
Well, in the scheme of things,
But Winfield, they come out of the GAC, out of St. Charles County, so they're not exactly playing chop liver down there either.
No.
They play in the small division of the GAC. I mean, they're not playing the Troys and the Howells and the Zumalts, but still, it's quality basketball. We're going to find out if they're up to the challenge, because I think they're going to see a little something tonight maybe they haven't seen. They've got some skilled guys. They got some size in Shooty and Penrod and Sams. We'll just see if they can handle it.
And we'll talk about this one more when we get to our keys to the game next on KJFM.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Kayla Caldwell, your Edward Jones financial advisor, at 2604 Georgia Street in Louisiana. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate in Louisiana.
So, how do you defend this Monroe City team? That's the key.
With 6 with 6 guys.
Well, and that was the conversation, amongst some of the coaches over in the
hospitality
room last night was, how do you do it? It looks like they've got 7 guys out there all the time with as quick as their players move at all positions.
Yeah, it's a challenge for sure. I guess you got to probably try and play zone to start. I don't think you can play them man right out of the gate because I don't think Winfield's quick enough to even come close to holding down the Clopton boys. So you got to play them zone and see what they can do from the outside. We know they've got some guys that can shoot from the outside, but sometimes you have those nights, and if this would happen to be one of those nights, they could stay in this game. Their goal is to be. Winfield's goal is to be, less than 10 as we start the fourth quarter in this game. I think if they're there, they may think they have a chance, and in fact they do. But getting to that point is going to be a monumental challenge.
And they're going to have to be perfect from beyond the arc. When they get those opportunities, Nolan Reichers is going to have to be good, and that'll open up Cannon Schutte.
Right.
If they can get that going.
Yeah, and they're not really, other than Reichers, they don't really have anybody else that's consistent from three-point land. Schutte's good around the bucket, but he's going to have to deal with Bulig and Patterson. So, they both go 6'3". So you got teams with some size inside, but then when you look at the guards and the size of the guards with the Clopton boys, and Hayes, it just things get a little more challenging.
It's daunting for us up here trying to figure it out how you would defend those guys.
And they've got some bad-looking warm-up jerseys too, man. I like those.
Well, those work when you've got the muscles to fill them out. I remember Louisiana had them last year when they were all freshmen and sophomores, and their arms were about the size of twigs.
Fair point.
Yeah, so you got to have the muscle to go with those sleeveless warm-ups for sure. About 6 minutes to go before game time. We'll take a break, come back with your starting lineups after this on the Eagle 102 pregame show.
Hello, everyone. This is Mark Gooden from Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy. On behalf of the officers, directors, and staff, we would like to extend our holiday greetings. May the warmth and cheer of the holiday season keep you and your loved ones safe and healthy. We sincerely appreciate your business and look forward to serving you in the new year. Happy New Year from Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown bank since 1887. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with the Pike County Health Department. With community transmission cases increasing in Pike County, it's becoming more difficult for healthcare providers to contact positive cases the same day these results are received. The state of Missouri has mandated that we prioritize first the investigations for school exposures, individuals 65 years and older, and cases associated with long-term care facilities. Those that do not fall into those categories will likely experience a delay in initial contact. Therefore, we have made some changes with our calling procedures to help streamline and make our calls more efficient. It is critical that if you have received a positive result or know you have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you need to begin a 14-day quarantine starting from when your symptoms began or the last day of exposure to the positive case. Your patience awaiting your initial call from our office is very much appreciated. Visit our dedicated COVID page on our website, PikeCountyHealth.org, for more information.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And our starters for this championship game. First for the number 2 seed Winfield Warriors. They're coached by Brian Keim. They'll start a junior, number 12, DJ Gillespie. Number 20 gets a start, senior Seth Wilder. Number 30, a senior, Nolan Reichers gets the start tonight. Number 34, a senior, Greg Penrod. And number 44, a senior, Cannon Schutte. For the Monroe City Panthers, they're the top seed in this tournament. And they'll start number 1, a 6-foot junior, Josiah Talton. Kyle Hayes gets the start. He's a 5'10 junior, wears number 10. Number 11 gets a start. 6'1" junior Joshua Talton gets the start, as well as number 20, junior Jaden Robertson. Rounding out the starting five for Coach Rock Idris is number 23, a 6'3" senior Logan Bulig. So again for Winfield, it's Gillespie, Wilder, Rikers, Penrod, and Schutte. For the Panthers, it's Talton, Hayes, Robertson, and Bulig. There's the starters. Our coverage all week long on KJFM. Brought to you in part by Hayden's Motorsports Center, Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calvert's Insurance Agency, McDinger's Sports Bar and Grill, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory.
Brian Keim, the head coach of Winfield's, had a challenge drawing up this game plan. And when you look at those lineups and listen to those starting lineups and you look down the roster, you see one thing that jumps out at you. Logan Bulig, 12, that would be a senior. He's the only one, the only senior on this club.
Yeah.
So Monroe's loaded for bear for another year. Bulig plays a big part. Bulig actually, he goes down in Bowling Green football lore from this year, made a big catch of a pass in the corner of the end zone in that football game at Monroe City earlier in the year to help Monroe City defeat Bowling Green in one of the best football games of the year, without a doubt.
Yeah, we don't like to talk about that.
Well, you got to admit, you and I were lucky. We got to call two of the best football games I've ever seen in that game and in the Centralia game. I mean, Bowling Green shouldn't hang their heads about any of that, because they lost to two really good football teams at the buzzer, so to speak, to use a basketball vernacular. So things are, I think you mentioned it maybe last night, things are just going at Montgomery or at Monroe City right now. They're good at everything. And that's usually when you get a crop of athletes, and in small schools they play multiple sports, and that's what you see. And, of course, Winfield, they've got a lot of guys that are back this year. A bunch of them are seniors, so they're going to have to regroup after this year and reload as they're going to lose some key players off this team. So we're about ready to go here.
Yep, getting ready to introduce the players in the gym here, the Dale Miller Gymnasium, the final game of this 25th Clopton Invitational, and we'll tip it off in just a couple minutes right here on KJFM.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Show off your school pride today with the Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Every time you use your Bulldog debit card, Bank of Louisiana will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by the bank today and get your new Bulldog debit card so you can start supporting the teachers and students with every swipe. The Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Insurance is here to serve all your insurance needs. Bowling Green Insurance offers companies to cover your farm, home, auto, and crop needs. Give Bowling Green Insurance a call today to get a quote. 573-324-CROP.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Brown's Processing, and Bank of Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, and MLS number 407724.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Insurance.
Pretty funny when they were introducing the Winfield Warriors. Greg Penrod started coming down the line, and they said a different name, so he just did the moonwalk back to the bench and then went through again. And now the Monroe City Panthers have been introduced. And we're about ready for our opening tip here from this 25th Clopton Invitational.
Officials for tonight's championship game: Phil Yazel, Jason Kaiser, and Trent Crenshaw. Winfield in their road red jerseys with white numbers and black trim, the traditional looking jerseys. That's old school. That's the kind of jerseys I like. Monroe City in their home whites. They're of the Mizzou colors, black and gold, black numbers and gold trim. And Monroe City all has matching tennis shoes. And we'll have candidates for the all tennis shoe team in this game for Winfield. It's all business now. Winfield from our right to our left, and they'll control the opening tip. Schutte gets the edge on Bulig. DJ Gillespie runs the point, gets it to Wilder, and he travels right out of the gate. Whoa, that's not the way you want to start, is it?
No.
Pressure defense, that's what you're going to see from Monroe City.
I don't think we've seen it yet, though. That was just a mental error.
And we're going to. Bulig in the deep corner. He can shoot the three. That one's off the mark. Long rebound tracked down by Hayes. Winfield in a little half-court trap. And then they get it into Talton. He'll go to the glass with the left hand. It won't go. And that's a whistle on the foul. And Joshua Talton will go to the line. Joshua and Josiah, 11-1 in your scorebook.
You know what opposing coach's favorite thing about the Taltons is?
What's that?
They're not triplets.
Yeah, that's for sure. Really hadn't thought of that. Talton makes the first. The foul was on Wilder, his first. He has a tendency to get in foul trouble from time to time. Second free throw by Talton, good as well. Expect them to be a good free throw shooting team. Here comes that full court pressure. 1-2-2-1 press. They put the 6'3" Bulig on the point, but Schutte counters for Winfield at 6'6" in the backcourt. Open Riker from the corner for three. It's good. There's your guy, Mark. Nolan Rikers with the first three ball of the night, and it's a 1-point lead for Winfield.
He's got to be perfect. Travel.
And quickly down the floor, Bulig makes the catch, but he'll be whistled for the travel. So turnovers are one apiece, and Winfield will get it back. We played about 50 seconds in this first quarter. Looks like Winfield's going to take their time against this pressure. With Gillespie and Schutte in the backcourt, they'll get it ahead now to Penrod in double team. Now he's going to throw it away. You can see that coming a mile away. Talton, Josiah with the steal, gets to Hayes, now to Bulig on the wing. Out to Talton, left wing to Joshua. He'll shoot the deep three, in and out, no good. Rebound for Penrod. He'll get it away to the guards, and they'll head the other way. 3-2 our score here in the early going. DJ across the timeline, that's Gillespie, guarded by Hayes. To Wilder, out by the Ed Lindsay sign. Inside a little high-low to Schutte. It's up and good. Penrod, that worked great against one of the teams in the earlier games, and it worked tonight so far. Hayes goes to the hoop. He loses the handle on the way up. They're going to say Penrod got his hand on it, however. And it goes out of bounds back to Monroe City. 6:18 to play in the first. 5-2 our score.
I've seen this from Monroe, though. You know, they let the other team
hang around.
Well, get a couple of possessions, see what their game plan is, and then they attack that game plan.
Colton's three short. It's saved inbounds by Penrod. Gillespie now in the front court does a 360, and he'll reset the offense with 6 minutes to play in the first.
Use that first couple of minutes just to feel things out a little bit.
Gillespie gets it to the glass. Wild shot won't go. Josiah with the rebound. He heads the other way in the corner to Bulig. Three ball on the way. It's short. Monroe City content to fire threes at this point. That's the fourth one in the game so far. Wilder drives baseline. He's got some space. His shot's up and good. Seth Wilder and Coach Brock Edis says we're going to talk about this. 7-2 our score. Winfield on top, 5:42 to play in the first. We're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, the Mercantile Bank, and Bowling Green Tractor.
A little bit of a surprising start here, eh?
Yeah, Winfield has come out strong. Monroe City hasn't really had an opportunity to do much, but they're chucking those threes in the early possessions.
1-2-1-1 full court zone press by Winfield. Baseball pass ahead to Joshua Talton. He'll penetrate into the paint, goes up from about 8 off the glass, no good. Rebounds loose, and Penrod's going to come away with it. Winfield's got some size inside, like I said, with Schutte and Penrod. So in the paint, they may very well be able to match up with Monroe. We'll see how they fare outside. Wilder on a back cut from Gillespie. His layup's up and good, and a whistle and a foul.
Wow.
Gillespie with his first two, and he'll get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play.
I was going to pull Cade Chapman off the bench to replace Kyle Hayes.
Foul is on Hayes, his first. Team's first, and Gillespie will shoot the first free throws of the night for Winfield. And it's good. Lead is 8. Against the full court pressure, into the front court comes Monroe City. That's Chapman. He'll have it in the corner now. And a little, looks like maybe, it's a sagging man, isn't it, from Winfield?
Yeah.
Not going out and chasing the ball much. Talton with it right wing, gets it to Josiah in the corner. They're working around to Buick. Now back to Joshua. He'll spin into the paint. His shot's swatted away by Gillespie, but he'll be whistled for the foul. Actually, they're going to call it on Schutte, aren't they? That's not a good thing. Winfield's got to have him in the game. And Josh Talton will go back to the line where he's perfect so far. He'll get another two-shot opportunity. He's a 6'1" junior, and he is put together, folks. First one's good. I want to say, aren't they Eddie Talton's boys? It's the assistant coach.
I believe so, yes.
Known Eddie for a long time. Second one is good. So he's perfect 4 for 4, but they still trail by 6 at 10-4 due to the Panthers. Against this full court pressure, no problem for Winfield.
I didn't think we'd go over 3 minutes without Monroe having a shot go down from the field.
Reicher's going to try another three from the corner. He's got another one. Nolan Reichers, he's got 6, and the lead is now 9 for Winfield. We're halfway through the first. Into the front court, Buick gets it down inside. Shot up in the crowd is good by Dion White, who checked in, and he's fouled. And he'll go to the line for a three-point opportunity. Foul's going to go against Gillespie. And Dion White to the charity stripe. It spins out. So it's 13-6. Gillespie across the timeline now. Gets it to Schutte in between the circles. Right wing to Wilder. Wilder gets out of a double team. Now finds some space and traveled.
Yeah, he did.
Had a lot of help from the Monroe bench. On that travel. Into the game now, Jaden Robinson returns. As White will take a seat. Talton gets out of the double team over to Buick to Robertson. His layup's up and good. Well, that's the way you break a press. There's no question about that. 13-8 our score. Winfield's still on top. Winfield's got to avoid the temptation to turn this into a 94-foot game. That's a game I don't think they can win.
No.
Wilder with it now, guarded by Josiah. Right corner to Reichers. He'll step inside the arc from 16 from the corner. No good. Rebounds loose. Saved by Schutte to Gillespie. Back to Schutte. He'll shoot the three. Front of the rim, no good. Joshua Talton with the rebound. He'll come across the timeline up to Buick. Buick goes into the paint. Skips it back to Robertson. He ball fakes. Goes inside with a runner. Front of the rim, no good. Gets his own rebound. Tips it in. follow your shot, one of the fundamental tenets of basketball. He did just that, and it's a 13-10 lead for Winfield. So from 8 to 5, a little 5-0 run, to 3, I should say, a little 5-0 run. Gillespie with a stop and go to the hoop. It rattles around, won't go, but there's a whistle and a foul.
So DJ will go back to the line for the second time tonight. He's 1 for 1. Our coverage of the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102 brought to you in part by Bowen Construction, Liggins Flooring, Wood Smoke Meats, also by One Multi-Sports Complex, Midwest Heating and Cooling in Louisiana, Auto Sales and Rentals.
Robinson's first foul, free throw by Gillespie is good. Hayes comes back in for Monroe. Sam's in for the first time along with Brady Creed for Winfield. Gillespie will get a second. And it's money as well. He's 3 for 3 from the line. He's got 5. And the lead back to 5. Talton across the timeline. Joshua, the only Talton in the game. Bueller's going to shoot a deep 3 from the corner. It's off the mark. No good. Hayes with the weak side rebound. Gets it into Bueller. He'll put it on the floor. Shots up and good. Check that. It's Chapman who checked in the game during the timeout with the bucket. His first score of the night, and it's a 3-point lead for Winfield. Down to 2:40 to play in the first.
Austin Carson, Cole Sams came in for, as well as Brady Creech for Winfield.
On the baseline, they get it to Carson. Skip pass, deflected to Gillespie. He'll shoot the 3 from the wing. It's good. DJ Gillespie feeling it tonight, and it's an 18-12 lead for Winfield.
Already 8 points for DJ.
Full court pressure by Winfield. Last time Monroe City broke it and shot a layup at the other end. They get it to Robertson. Robertson's got the numbers, 3-on-2. He'll pull up in the paint. It's no good. Rebound by Sams of Winfield. Gillespie now across the timeline for the Warriors. Guarded by Talton. To Shooty in the mid-paint area to Sams, and they're going to call a jump ball.
Yeah, that was, he just kind of got lazy with it.
Sams thought he got fouled and looked around like, what was that? So the turnover in the third will give it back to Monroe.
Josiah Talton, yeah, and Deion White come back in.
Buelig will take it out underneath. 1:49 to play here in the first. 18-12, Winfield on top. Josiah in a double team now in the corner, dribbles out of it. Throws it to Hayes over the top. They get it to Joshua. He's into the paint. Gets a defender up in the air. Can't get the shot to go, but he'll get the foul on Sams. And go back to the free throw line where he's perfect so far.
These are two very good free throw shooting teams,
as they've shown so far. Talton's first. There you go. I heard you say in the first game, we have the power.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing. As he misses his first one of the night.
It's like my words just push the ball past.
He makes the second, so he's 5 for 6. I'll take that shooting percentage from the line any day of the week. And Winfield gets it back. 1:36 to play. They still lead by 5. Creech gets it to Carson. Carson on the right hand dribble to the corner. In trouble now. Out to Creech. Creech to the wing. Spins out of trouble to Wilder. Wilder dribbles to the right wing. Winfield's defense a little disjointed. Now it's pocket pick by Talton. He's going to go in. Finger roll layup. He had thoughts of trying to dunk it, didn't he?
Yes, he did. We've seen one dunk in this tournament so far.
And it was by Shooty, if I remember last night, or night before last.
Mm-hmm.
Carson into the front court, and he's going to be fouled by Chapman. His first. Monroe goes, what I would say, a solid 9 deep. A solid 8 maybe.
Sounds pretty accurate.
Same kind of holds true for Winfield. So pretty evenly matched in terms of. We had a little extracurricular activity by Wilder, a little chuck, and it was caught. I guess if you're going to do those things, you may not want to do it right in front of the official.
You could see it coming, too, before he even started dribbling, that there was going to be some sort of bump between the two of them.
And the officials spotted out a guy from Winfield who's getting ready to get to exit the building. But Buehler goes to the hole. His shower, Chapman, I should say, it won't go. They get the rebound, kick it around into the corner to Chapman. He'll shoot the fade away from the corner. It's short. Carson with the rebound for Winfield. Down to 20 seconds to play here in the first. 18-15, Winfield on top. Carson across the timeline, guarded by Chapman. To Schutte. Schutte's going to pull up from 15. Front of the rim, no good. And Sams is going to be whistled for the over-the-back foul.
That's the second on Cole Sams.
And the team's sixth. And Buehler will check back in for Chapman for the Panthers. 11.5 in the first to play. Buehler will come in and take it out of bounds. Now they're setting up a press break. Hayes to Buehler in the backcourt. Over the top to Josiah. Now he's got 2-on-2. He's just going to pull up and shoot the three off the back of the rim. No good. Schutte with the rebound with one. Carson from 60 feet. It's off the mark and no good. And that'll do it for the first quarter action. A good quarter it was. Winfield leads at 18-15. You're listening to the 25th annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, Buddy Bibb, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Does it feel like Winfield's ahead? They are ahead, but does it feel like they're ahead?
It feels like you're waiting for the explosion, the big run to come from Monroe is what it feels like to me. They're hanging on by a thread. It's kind of what it feels like. But we shall see.
Yeah, congratulations again to the Elsberry boys and the Louisiana boys. Elsberry Consolation champions, Louisiana the third place champions of this tournament.
Really good game between the Hawks and the Bulldogs. The Hawks had a shot at the buzzer to win it. Didn't go. And Elsberry came from 10 points down early in that game and one going away. So Winfield has it to start the second quarter. We'll check the lineups for you as we go. Schutte nearly has it stolen away. They're still dogging him. It's deflected and tracked down by Carson. It's Gillespie, Carson, Schutte. Reichers as Schutte's going to shoot the three. It's no good, and he's going to be fouled by Buehler, and that's going to send Schutte to the line to shoot three shots.
Second time we've seen someone fouled on a three ball in this tournament.
Penrod, the other player in the game for Winfield. For Monroe, it's the Talton boys, White, Buehler, and Hayes. Schutte, a tall drink of water at about 6'6", drains the first. He'll get a second. Winfield led by as many as 9 in that first quarter. Second one's on its way, and it's good as well. And he'll get the third. You don't see this very often. See it a little more in a college game because they've changed the rules in college, and you got to let the guy come back down to the floor before you hit him. And the third one's in and out, no good, but the loose rebound is battled for by Buehler, and Penrod goes out of bounds off of Buehler, I believe. So Winfield will get it back. Robinson back in for White for Monroe. Schutte to trigger in right in the middle of the Monroe City bench. Winfield going from our right to our left if you're listening to us on the radio. Reichers takes the inbounds pass and spins away from Talton. That's Joshua to Schutte. Looks like Monroe City going to step up the man-to-man defense a little bit. A little more belly-to-belly. To the hoop by Gillespie. His left-hander's off the mark, won't go. Monroe looks to run. Talton goes to the step, little Euro step, and puts it off the glass and scores. Riker fell down trying to take the charge. No Academy Award tonight. I don't like that Euro step thing, do you? It looks like it's a travel to me.
Yeah.
I'd have a hard time not calling travel every time that happens. So it's still a 3-point lead for Winfield, 20-17. The long three by Gillespie. Get that anytime. That didn't hit anything. Can't have that. You got to get good shots against this solid club from Monroe. However, Winfield's still on top. 6:45 to play in the half. They get it down low, a little tic-tac-toe inside, and we've got a whistle and a foul before the shot, I believe. Robertson to Talton, but they'll call it on the floor.
6:41 to go here in the first half. Our coverage of this Clopton tournament on Eagle 102 brought to you in part by Bowling Green Lumber, Lynn's Heritage House, Orff Construction, Pow Pow Cattle Farm and Fencing, and a Taste of Philly restaurant.
Foul is on Penrod, and they're saying it's a 1-on-1, and the officials are all standing around like, the way they're blowing the horn for. Well, they're telling you it's a 1-on-1. So who goes back to the line? None other than Joshua Talton. We're not gonna say it.
They're so confident in him that they pulled all 4 other players over into a timeout, and he missed it.
Yeah. How'd that work out for him?
Yeah.
So Winfield gets it. The uncontested rebound. A little half-court trap action this time by Monroe. 1-2-2. Carson to the left wing. He'll pull up for 3. That's front of the rim. No good. Rebound swatted, corralled by Robertson. Gets it to Joshua, and he throws it away to Gillespie. Now he's got a 2-on-1 with Rikers. Goes to the hole, and he's going to charge.
That's how you take a charge.
Talton threw it away, but didn't give up on it. Went back and played defense and gets the ball back for the Panthers.
He didn't even have to go up with that one. He could have gone to 2 other guys that were with him, and he went for the glory.
On the press over the top pass to Hayes. He decides to pull it out. Gives it to Bulick. He'll drive left baseline. Now kicks it out to Hayes with 6 minutes to play here in the half. Bulick open for 3. He's yet to find the range. That's off the mark as well, but Josiah with the rebound for Monroe. Back to Hayes. Hayes to Josiah outside the arc. Winfield in a man-to-man this trip. They play a little pitch and catch. Schutte guarding Hayes, the tallest and the smallest 2 players on the floor right now. little matchup oddity there.
Yeah.
Joshua to the hoop. Right baseline, layup up and good. Got a quick first step, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. He's already in the double figures with 11 of the 19 that Monroe has put on the board.
Winfield's going to have to back off him, see how his 3-point shooting skills are tonight. Into the front court are the Warriors. The lead just 1. Rikers from 3, far corner, off the mark, no good. They hit those shots in the first quarter. Now they have about 3/4 away through the first to now. They haven't hit much. Josiah with the 3 from the far corner. It's no good. Joshua with the offensive rebound. Put back up and good.
And a foul.
Well, he's already filled up my first half score sheet with free throws and the like. He'll get an and 1.
I could show you how to write smaller.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. Mass substitutions for Winfield. Creech, Wilder, Sams, and a new name, Holting, into the game as Talton completes the old-fashioned 3-point play, and Monroe up by 2. That matches their biggest lead of the game. Now you got to feel that run's getting ready to come, don't you?
Yeah.
And Creech up the sideline, but he's going to be fouled by Robertson. That'll be his second, just the 15th foul, I believe.
That's right. Deion White comes back in for Jaden Robertson.
The Rikers will throw it in right in front of the score table. Our able-bodied folks at the score table been there all week, do a great job here at Clopton.
Even though, some of them are Blackhawks fans.
Rikers catches it but steps on the sideline. Took a little bump, but no foul call. And so the 4th turnover of the game will give it back to Monroe. 4:46 to play in the half. 22-20 Winfield trails. Josiah walks it across the timeline, right wing to Hayes. Man-to-man by Winfield. White now left wing to Bulick. Had the key to Joshua. Joshua refuses the pick and roll and gets it back. Right wing to Josiah. Skip pass to Hayes, nearly stolen by Rikers. Back to Bulick. They get it in the mid-post area to Joshua. He'll step out behind the arc and they'll reset. Right wing now to Joshua, or Josiah, I should say, to Bulick. Kicks it out to Hayes. Now they have the key to Buick. He'll shoot the three. It's short as well. He hadn't found the range at all so far tonight.
Watch those hands there, Seth Wilder.
Yeah, he had a little sword fight with Talton again. He had the ball this time. And, Hayes nearly picked his pocket, but he gets whistled for the foul.
His second and the team's sixth.
Pretty closely officiated game so far, but it's been a decent pace to it. Nice flow. Rikers to throw it inbounds. And it's deflected. And is it stolen? Nope. Wilder's going to come up with the loose ball. And he'll turn around, and now he's just going to shoot the three. That's not what you want. Creech with the offensive rebound. No good. Wilder with the offensive rebound. It's no good. Swatted away by White. And now we got a whistle on a foul, and that's going to be on Wilder. Another frustration foul as he gave White a little shove.
That's his third.
And we'll walk the other way. White will shoot 2 shots. You know, in your all's call of the Louisiana Monroe game, as White makes the first free throw, Louisiana was with him, and I don't know who the player was because I was listening on the radio, made a shot and then pointed at one of the Talton guys, and that just flipped their fire. And that's the last you saw of Louisiana in that game. So Wilder is a guy here, he's doing the same thing, stirring the emotions of Monroe, and you just want to don't poke the bear, you know.
Right.
just leave him alone, you know. White misses the second free throw. It's 23-20 lead, though, however, for Monroe.
I could tell you who it was, but I'm going to leave it alone for right now.
Probably not a bad choice. Sam's into the paint. Oh, good body control, but couldn't get it to go from about 10. Joshua with the rebound. They look to run. Buehler kicks it over to White, and he can't catch it, but throws it off Riker's foot out of bounds. They've just got basketball IQ that you don't see from a lot of teams these days. You know, most guys would have that ball just gone out of bounds, and that would have been the end of it. But White's smart enough to try and grab it and throw it off the defender, and it worked.
And, you know, I didn't think he played very well in the semifinal. It's good to see Deion White come back and be a contributor tonight.
Joshua Talton with a deep three. It's off the mark. Here comes Carson. He throws it up for Schutte, but Schutte had gone the other way to Rikers. Open for three from the wing. It's good.
Splash.
His third three-pointer. He's got 9. We're tied at 23. 2:50 to play here in the first half. Josiah across the timeline to Joshua. Joshua gets it to White right at the head of the key. Back to Joshua as the Winfield fans try and urge their guys on the defensive end. Inside, up by Chapman. It won't go. Schutte with the rebound. Gets it to Creech. He's got to look out for Talton. Finds some open space to the right wing. Now to Schutte between the circles. Down to 2:20 to play in the half. Carson backs up away from Talton. That's Josiah. To Creech. Creech on the right wing. Lobs it into Schutte. Schutte in the mid-post area. Spins, shoots a little fadeaway. It's blocked by Buehler. And Talton comes away with it. That's Josiah. Kicks it back to Joshua. On the right wing, he'll penetrate in. Oh, it was swatted from behind, but they're going to whistle Carson for the foul, I believe.
First on Austin Carson.
And it'll send Talton back to the line to shoot 2. It'll be his 9th and 10th free throw of the first half. Holy moly. And he's gone cold as of late. 2-1 for his last 3. Rikers will step aside as Penrod returns for Winfield. Joshua Talton with the second. That's good. And it's a 24-23 lead for the Panthers, down to just under 2 minutes to play here in the half. No hurry for Winfield. They walk it across the timeline. Creech down a double team, gets it to Penrod in the high poster. Rikers right wing now to Carson. They're disjointed on the offensive end, and Carson dribbles it off his foot. And the 5th turnover will give it back to Monroe. They just kind of lost their way with Gillespie out of the game. He kind of runs the show for them on offense, and they haven't been able to get into a very good offensive flow since he went to the bench. And as a result, Monroe City's come back and taken the lead. Down to minute 30 to play in the half. Josiah from 3. He gets one to rattle home finally. from the left corner, his first bucket of the night. And the lead is 4, the biggest of the game for Monroe City.
Creech has done a good job running that point in relief of Gillespie, but tonight I think Monroe City just too tough out high for a young player like him.
They've been successful in keeping the pace at the pace they want as Penrod spins in and charges. Little drop step reverse, and he plowed into Taunton and is whistled for the offensive foul. That'll be his second.
Yeah, if Penrod would have gone straight up with that one, but he dipped just a little bit with that front shoulder. And no dip, no foul.
A dip, a foul, his second. With 1:01 to play in a half as they sweep up, mop up, wipe up some perspiration off the floor. We were talking about that earlier. Not many teams have towels anymore.
Well, usually Clopton has the little
the little guy.
soakers.
Oh, you talked them into that last year, remember? You
Yeah.
shamed them in the early round games, and they had young players, young guys on the baseline, and there's Taunton maybe got away with an offensive foul. Had that little left hand out there with the forearm shiver. And Carson whistled for the foul. And Taunton will go to the line and shoot 2 shots. That got the Winfield faithful stirred up.
Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious he had an off arm out there. And he rattles the first free throw home. He'll get a second as the lead grows up slowly, up to 5 now. Creech will take a seat. Gillespie's got to come back in and try and bring some order to the offensive flow on the offensive end for Winfield. Taunton misses the second free throw, so it remains a 5-point lead. We're under a minute to play in the quarter, 50 seconds to be exact. Gillespie takes his time, looks for a pick from Penrod, gets it to the left wing. Now he needs some help to Carson. Carson dribbles in and nearly throws it away. Shooter saves it, and now it's stolen away by Joshua Taunton. He's going to go up and lays it in. Tried to gather himself to dunk it, didn't have enough hop that time, and it's 30-23, down to 20 seconds. Gillespie to Carson. They're not even close to the bucket. Gillespie's going to shoot a long 3. Anybody can shoot that anytime. They're just out of sync offensively. Josiah's going to take it, kicks it to the corner. Bulick, will he find the range this time? He does. Bulick for the 3, his first of the half, and that's the way it'll end. And with that, just like that, Monroe City leads it by 10. 33-23. Panthers on top. Halftime shows next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing MercBK Mobile with the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account. You'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books. Boy, what a turn of events there in that second quarter. Jim Ross, 18-15 Winfield lead after 1 is now a 33-23 Monroe City lead. And that is an 18-5 second quarter and 17 first half points for Josh Taunton. that is a display. You know, we said it coming out of the break that it didn't feel like Winfield was leading, and then that big push finally happened for Monroe City.
Yeah, it was a push for sure, or a run, but it seemed methodical, didn't it?
It did.
There wasn't anything spectacular. There wasn't a bunch of up and down where they scored, 4, 6, 8 points, bang, 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 bang. Winfield got out of whack on the offensive end. When Gillespie picked up his second, they just got out of sync trying to run their offense, and as a result turned it over or didn't get good shots. Took a lot of just ill-advised long three-point shots, and Monroe City converted it to baskets, and that's what a good team does.
And they are a borderline great team. Good at the high school level is we've seen a lot of good. They are borderline great, and I wouldn't be surprised if a state championship was in their future, or at least a long run.
Think of this: they're up by 10 right now, and they've made nothing from long range.
No, they've been ice cold, except for Bulig's at the end.
Right, in terms of shooting percentage, they've made a couple of threes. Bulig made one, and Josiah Talton made one there late in that second quarter. But we don't have a shot chart. But I'm guessing they're 2 for 10.
Yeah,
if not worse. And so what if they're making shots? Then all of a sudden this game's 25 points at half. But,
definitely.
But they're not. And, my prediction at the start of the game was Winfield wants to try and be within 10 at the start of the fourth quarter. That has become a challenge now.
Yeah, that is a big-time challenge for this third quarter, because Monroe is starting to roll. Our coverage of the Clopton Invitational all week long, brought to you by Pike County Title Company, Craig's Truck and Tractor Service, Alicia Koenig, RE/MAX Realty Agent, Rawls County Mutual Insurance, and McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating. We'll continue the halftime show in a second with our first half scoring numbers after this on Eagle 102.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
Daily life is a bit different right now than what we're used to, but let's remember that this too shall pass and try to find ways to keep positive, help others in need, spend quality time with family, exercise, pray, do something that helps you feel empowered and moving forward. Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, praying for good to come out of trials.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Vicki Cadwalader, Real Estate and Perkins Electrical Service.
2 quarters in the books. Right now it's Monroe City up by 10, 33-23 over the Winfield Warriors. 1 leading the 2 for the championship of this Clopton Invitational Tournament. I'm getting my picture taken while we're going through.
You are?
Yeah.
Your wife doing a little selfie issue?
Apparently. I know I took some horrible ones earlier in the first game with Corey. So hopefully
we need to see that on Facebook soon. I'm sure your wife will have that posted.
I had to stop and smile for this one. First half scoring, first for the Winfield Warriors, 4 points for Cannon Schutte, 2 for Seth Wilder, 8 points for DJ Gillespie, and 9 for Nolan Rikers. Rikers a couple of threes in the first quarter, 1 more in the second quarter. But Winfield only put 5 points on the board the entire second quarter as Monroe City pulled ahead, scoring 18 in quarter number 2. For the Panthers, they have 2 points from Cade Chapman, 3 points for Logan Bulig, 3 points for Deion White, 4 for Josiah Talton, 4 for Jaden Robertson, 17 first half points for Josh Talton, and he had 5 of 6 free throws in the first quarter. Cooled off from the line, hitting 2 from 5 in the second quarter from the line, but 17 points and that many free throw attempts. That means you're driving toward the hoop and drawing that contact.
Yeah, that you are, and that's their game. You give them the chance, they're going to run with it. If you don't get back, they're going to shoot layups or get fouls. If you get back, then they're going to set it up. And like we said, they haven't shot very well from the floor tonight so far. Winfield's just got to figure out something on the offensive end. Defensively, they haven't played that bad. They held Monroe to 33 points, which is actually not so bad against their high-powered offense. But, man, they, like you said, only 5 points in the second quarter. They just went south offensively, and you can't have droughts like that against one of the top teams in the state.
I think every foul that happened at the Monroe City end of the floor was a shooting foul. So I think there was 2 charges on Winfield at this end.
Right.
Every other foul was a shooting foul.
There were a lot of them, a lot of fouls too.
12.
So you don't want to put them on the line because they weren't terribly great. I think I have 9 for 15 from the line as a team, so that's not going to send Brock Idris into happy world when it comes to free throw shooting, but serviceable enough so far tonight.
Our score after 2, it's Monroe City 33, Winfield 23. Back with the second half after this on KJFM.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Just about time for the third quarter to begin. Our coverage on KJFM of this Clopton tournament brought to you by People's Savings Bank at Bowling Green, Penrod Real Estate, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, Spring Valley Accounting, and County Market in Vandalia.
Does Winfield have any kind of answer? Monroe City will get it to start the second half. Monroe City in their home whites, black numbers, gold trim. Winfield in their road reds, white numbers, black trim. And Monroe City will move from our right to our left on your radio dial in this second half. Jim Ross, Mark Froelich. April's here, Marianne's here. Corey hit the road. He probably had a hot date or something tonight.
Maybe.
So let's see what Monroe has to offer and if Winfield has an answer. Into the front court. Josiah is going to fire 3 right off the bat. It's off the mark from the head of the key, and Penrod with the rebound. He'll get it to Wilder, to Gillespie. Now let's see if they've got their offensive woes in the half court worked out during halftime. Gillespie on a stop and go, goes to the corner, fade away from 15, in and out, no good. Good look that time, just didn't get the roll. Robertson with the rebound. Looks like the original starting lineup's back in the game for both teams. Joshua Talton's going to shoot the 3 from the right wing this time, and he picks up right where he left off. He's got 20, and it's a 13-point lead at 36-23. Gillespie now into the key area to Schutte, left wing to Wilder. Back to Gillespie. They're way out here beyond. I mean, they're trying to run their offense from 28 feet. You just can't do that. And it's deflected out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of Talton. Tried to get it to Rikers. He had 9 with 3 threes, led them in scoring in the first half. They get it into Gillespie. He'll dribble out of trouble in the corner with 6:50 to play here in the third. A lot of people left at halftime, did they not? Yep. Gillespie turns it over. He'll get it. Talton will get it ahead to Hayes, and he'll shoot the layup. I got to tell you, when Winfield came out of the locker room, they moseyed out like they were walking to their death. It's like no enthusiasm whatsoever. So I'm afraid they may have spent their energy and their effort, and it could get bad here. As Gillespie says, I got an answer for that. Mr. Ross, hush up. He drains a 3. He's got 11, and it's 38-26. Hayes on the far sideline, back to Joshua, inside to Robertson. He's all alone. He'll shoot the layup.
And that's when it's going to start happening. They're so quick. There's going to be so many open looks.
Robertson was on the block and didn't have anybody within 5 feet of him. I don't know where the defense went. Wilder with it now, hounded by Josiah. Wilder drives in. They're going to call a foul on Josiah, I believe. Nope, they called it on Robertson instead.
His third.
So Rackers are triggered in, right side of the paint on the baseline. Gets it into Shooty. His little one-hand baby hook's good.
It's pretty.
He needs to get on track if Winfield wants to get back into this game. He's got 6. This is not the pace I expected to see, I got to admit. I thought we'd see an up-and-down game, or I thought Monroe try and run up and down. They're content to play half court. Talton in the post from about 10. Turnaround jumper's good. He's going to have a career night if they can't stop him. And they have shown they haven't been able to so far. And a steal by Buick, and then a foul by Wilder.
That's the 4th on Seth Wilder. And he'll go right to the bench, replaced by Austin Carson.
Yeah, he was frustrated early on in this game and hadn't been able to get that out of his head. So he'll go to the bench with 4.
We'll be at Van Far on Monday, 5:15 pregame ahead of the Van Far Lady Indians and the Elsberry Lady Indians.
You know, those could be 2 interesting games as well. White, who's into the game, kicks it out to Hayes, far corner, 3 balls, money. He's got 5, and the lead continues to grow. You know, the Elsberry girls probably took a step back in this tournament compared to what they thought was going to happen, while the Elsberry boys kind of found some things. So going to Van Far, that could be some fun. Over the new floors, we've got a blocking foul and a big collision as Carson runs into Talton.
Yeah, he gave an elbow to Logan Bulig and then went through and hit another.
Woo, I tell you, that you know, you can't have that kind of stuff.
Nope.
That'll cause a problem. I'm guessing these officials are going to step on this in a hurry, and somebody's going to get tacked and thrown out if they're not careful.
Yeah, they get Shooty, and he can't believe it.
And Shooty's probably the most mild-mannered one of the bunch. He's like, what, me? I just looked at the guy funny. So a little full court pressure by the Warriors. Hayes gets it into the front court to Bulig. He'll shoot the 3 left wing. No good, off the mark, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Yep, that's what you'd expect to happen when you see some of that. These officials will lock this down like the bank vault. And the foul's going to go on White. And the bad part about it is it's going to screw up the flow of this game.
Yeah, we were ready to get out of here by about 8:15.
Not so much. Not so much now. Chapman checks back in for Bulig for the Panthers.
No, we just hope no one gets hurt.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a lot of basketball for both these clubs. Penrod drives in the paint. Everybody's falling down now from Monroe City. 2 of them go down like bowling pins. Into the corner of Rikers. His 3 short. Now we've got a whistle.
That's the third.
That's going to be on Shooting. He throws the ball in the corner, and there's the technical.
Yep, that's 4.
I told you it's just a matter of time. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, I know these 3 officials. They got to put up that nonsense. And you get a foul called on you, and you throw the ball in the corner. That's the ending result. And Brian Kemp can argue and cry all he wants about it, but you just got to maintain your emotions.
And I still stand by your earlier point that Cannon Chewy is probably the most mild-mannered guy on the floor.
I think he was still frustrated from the foul before when there wasn't a whole lot going on there. So we're going to shoot some free throws, a couple on the technical.
Yeah, he took the brunt of those 2 forearm shivers that Austin Carson handed out. He took the fall for those.
There's no question. Hayes will do the honors from the charity stripe on the technical. He'll get 2. He drains the first. Lead growing to 18 now.
Schutte checks out.
Second one's on the way. It's good as well. And Monroe will get the ball as the lead is up to 19. As a big 15 to 5, 14 to 5 scoring advantage here early, halfway through the third quarter for Monroe.
After an 18-5 second quarter.
Joshua shoots a three. It's no good. Gillespie tries to save it and steps on the end line. It'll go back to Monroe. Chapman to throw it in underneath his own basket, right side of the paint for the Panthers.
And the Winfield folks in the stands can say whatever they want to the officials, but not one or two calls was going to change the outcome of this game.
No. And they can be frustrated all they want, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Now we've got a whistle and a foul as Gillespie drives into the paint and gets clipped by Josiah Talton, his first. 14 foul, so Carson will take it out underneath the Winfield bucket, left side of the paint. 3:49 to play here in the third, 49-28. Remember, Winfield led this game 18-15 at the end of the first quarter. And Mark the Wizard at math, he's been all right all week. He can add that up real quick and tell you it's a large advantage for Monroe City.
Oh, yeah.
Rikers gets the inbounds pass to Gillespie. He's going to drive in the paint. Loses the handle. Carson picks it up. He'll go in, finger roll, won't go. White with the rebound for the Panthers. Off to Josiah, up quickly to the Chapman on the right sideline. He'll slow things down now. They'll play a little catch. Chapman now has it, had the key to White. Left wing to Buehler. Buehler spins it inside to Joshua Talton. He'll go to the glass and has it swatted down by Sams, who checked into the game. So the steal gives it back to Winfield as their faithful are making a little noise now, are the Warriors. Down to 3:10 to play in the third. 21-point lead for Monroe at 49-28. Carson on the left wing for the Warriors. Hits Gillespie going back door. He'll go to the glass and scores. Good look that time by Carson and a finish by Gillespie. And it's a 19-point lead for Monroe, 49-30. Jim Ross, Mark Froenig with you. Glad to have you with us. We've had a great week of basketball here. Stick around for the post-game show, and we'll recap everything that's gone on. Talton to the left elbow, gives it to White in the paint, kicks it out to Chapman. He'll step inside the arc from 16. Back of the rim, no good. Josiah with the rebound, goes up in the crowd with the left hand. It won't go. White with the rebound. It's swatted down by Sams. Carson with the rebound ahead to Rikers. He'll shoot the layup, and it's good. Nolan Rikers into double figures with 11. And it's a 17-point lead, and Coach Brocky just doesn't like the look of his team. He'll call a timeout with 2:12 to play. 17-point lead for the Panthers. You're listening to the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops, Mike's Tire and Service Center, and All Parts.
Gotten a little bit chippy out here tonight.
A little frustration as Winfield's got down. Made a little run here as of late. Made it, got it down to a 17-point lead, but just too much from the Panthers. This is too many weapons. I think we talked about it last night, the girls team. They got 7 kids, it seems. When they come in off the bench, nothing much changes. They can all score, and I'm not so sure the boys team doesn't have a similar fate. And the boys have played, as we mentioned in the pregame, they played a stellar schedule and have actually beefed it up a little more. And they only have 1 loss on the year as well. So they have it out of the timeout. See if Coach Idris, a Central Methodist grad, I might mention, my alma mater. Robertson shoots the 3. It's well off the mark. Carson with the rebound for the Warriors. Into the front court, up the right sideline. Little stop and go. Tries to go to the glass. He's going to take a chuck from Talton. And that'll be on the floor, I believe. No, actually, they're going to call it on Robertson.
That's his fourth.
On the inbounds, Carson gets it right back after getting it into Sams. Now back to Sams on the right block. He works his way in, and he's going to be fouled from behind by, this is going to be on Josiah Talton for sure. And Winfield will go to the line and shoot 2 shots.
Second foul on Talton, sorry.
Cole Sams with his first trip to the charity stripe tonight. First chance to get in the score sheet as well. And he does.
He's been pretty good defensively. A couple of big blocks.
He's a big kid. Looking at him, what's he go? Probably 6'1", 6'2". Just a junior. Second one's on the way. And it rattles around and falls out. So it's a 16-point lead, 49-33. Monroe still on top. Hayes directs traffic, gets it to Josiah on the far sideline. Now gives it back to Hayes. White, left wing now to Buehlig. Buehlig will wait for the cutters. It's going to be Joshua at the head of the key, and he traveled. Had a little curly shuffle before he took off that time. Just the 4th turnover of the game for Monroe. Turnovers haven't been bad. 6, 7 for Winfield. There's been a lot of missed shots in this game and a lot of free throws by Monroe. Creech back into the game. He's in a double team and saves it off of Hayes. Hayes gives him a high five, says, good play, dude. Good sportsmanship there.
They're kind of a similar player, even wear the same number.
There you go. Rikers are triggered in, gets it to Creech. He ball fakes, got Buehlig all over him. Now gets to Rikers. He'll shoot the deep 3 from him, no good. Hayes with the rebound. Hayes up quickly to Joshua, up the far sideline. He goes in the paint, and that's going to be a charge. Tried that crazy Euro step thing again. Didn't get the move to the left like he'd hoped. And whistled for the offensive foul.
Just his first foul, however. But the 7th team, so the whole 4th quarter, they'll be shooting free throws. Winfield will.
We're under a minute to play in the 3rd quarter. In the post, high post to Carson. He'll shoot it from 15. It rattles around and drops. There's still a little fight in these Warriors. It's a 14-point lead for Monroe, down to 42 seconds. Hayes in the far corner. Back to Josiah, now to Joshua. Around the horn they go to Buehlig. Buehlig right in front of the Monroe City bench. Guarded by Rikers. There's Joshua. Kicks it in the corner to Hayes. His 3 balls on the way. Hits the front rim, rattles up, top on the brackets, and that's out of bounds. So with 25.2 ticks to go, Winfield to get it back. Chance to cut into this lead before the end of the 3rd. And we're going to have an illegal screen on Sams. Didn't get over far enough and clipped the defender. Actually, that's the dribbler's fault because they've got to rub off of that pick because the picker, once he's there, can't do much. And he didn't get him close enough. Kind of a cheap foul in my book, but a foul nonetheless. The 3rd.
What a great show of leadership, though, from Nolan Rikers to come get his man and get him away before that technical gets called.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they just say that's the 2nd on Sams. And now we've got another whistle. Well, I told you once they had that little action of chippiness, there's going to be a lot of whistles to keep this bad boy under control. That foul is on Hayes. No, who they call that on? Creech. Okay, his 2nd. Hayes to throw it in. Down to 5 seconds. Buehlig open from 3. That's way off the mark. And it's going to fall short. And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. Your score, the Monroe City Panthers 49. The Winfield Warriors 35. Your 4th quarter's next on Eagle 102.
Need a little good news in your life? State Farm has new, lower car insurance rates in Missouri, so you can now get the service and convenience of State Farm agent Cindy Blaylock at an even better price. Call me today at 573-754-5575. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Kayla Caldwell, your Edward Jones financial advisor, at 2604 Georgia Street in Louisiana. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
8 minutes to go, and we'll crown the champion and put the 2021 Clopton Invitational, the 25th annual, in the books. Monroe City leads it by 14, 49-35, and Winfield will have the basketball to start the fourth quarter. Rikers, Gillespie, Sams, Carson, and Penrod for Winfield. Rikers drives to the corner, kicks it back out to Carson, and he'll look for some help. The Talton boys, Hayes, Bulig, and White for Monroe, and we've got a whistle and a foul. That's going to go on Josiah Talton.
His third.
And these whistles have ground this game to a screeching halt. Not much flow in this game since the little extracurricular activities. So to the line goes Austin Carson. His first trip to the charity stripe. He can't get it to go. And White tracks down the rebound over in the far corner. Joshua across the timeline now to the wing. Still has his dribble. Backs up. And gets it to Josiah, right wing to Hayes. And Carson just mugging Talton as he goes through the lane. No whistle. Three ball by Josiah off the mark. Carson with the rebound. Can get away with it, go for it, right?
He was just giving him a hug.
Gillespie drives the baseline, goes all the way under the bucket, gives it to Carson in the corner. His three is no good. He gets his own rebound, however, and kicks it back to Gillespie on the left wing. Gillespie guarded by White. We played a minute in the fourth. 49-35, still our score. Gillespie works it back to Carson. He'll tee up a three. It's off the mark. White with the rebound for the Panthers. And Coach Brocky just puts up the stop sign, says let's slow it down. Not quite sure why. Work on some offense, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Josiah with it, gets it to Hayes, to Bulig. He decides not to shoot it. He has not found the range. He's made one of many from three tonight. Joshua on the left wing now, guarded by Carson. To White. White now to Bulig. Bulig back to just Joshua. Looks like they're going to just run some clock to me.
Yeah.
Look for a layup. Look for a backdoor layup. One of the Winfield fans hollers play ball, and Joshua says, okay, I'll drain a three.
Don't mind if I do.
There's your answer, 52-35. Down to 6 minutes to play. Gillespie, can he answer from three? That's off the mark, no good. Rikers with the long rebound, gets it to the elbow, kicks it to Sam. Sam's isn't going to shoot it from there. Over to Gillespie on the far sideline. Monroe City in a 1-3-1 this time. Try to trap if they can. Gillespie on the far sideline. He and Rikers playing a little Annie over catch. 28 foot from the hoop to Carson on the right baseline. Inside to Sams. He'll go up, shoots a layup, and scores. And a whistle and a timeout on the floor. We'll step aside as well. 52-37 your score, 5:34 to play in the game. Monroe City's on top. You're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Show off your school pride today with the Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Every time you use your Bulldog debit card, Bank of Louisiana will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by the bank today and get your new Bulldog debit card so you can start supporting the teachers and students with every swipe. The Bulldog debit card from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ingram Plumbing, Bowling Green Pharmacy, and Mid-America Auto and Towing.
5:34 to play in the ball game. Monroe on top, 52-37. They have a little nickname in Monroe City. I'm not sure anybody or everybody would agree with it. They call it Titletown. Well, they've turned Clopton High School into Titletown, as both the boys and the girls, unless something dramatic happens here in the fourth, are going to come away with championships in back-to-back years. Hayes, they work it around the horn. Winfield in a zone this time. Either a zone or a sagging man-to-man as they're trying to clog things up in the paint, it looks like. Hayes now to Chapman, I should say, checked into the game during the timeout, along with Robertson, who's back in for the Panthers. Hayes with it.
In the semifinal, Chapman had a lot of time covering Chapman from Louisiana. It made it very tough for me.
Yeah, that was fun. Chapman on Chapman. Wilder back in the game as the shot from Bulig won't go. He's had a tough night so far with just 3 points. Winfield has possession. Wilder with it, guarded by Talton. Into Penrod. High-low pass to Sams. He gets to go from point-blank range. Good play by Sams. Good feed from Penrod. Lead down to 13. Not over yet. Winfield's going to have to speed things up, I think, to catch up. May not bode so well for them, but they're not out of this just yet. Down to 4:15 to play. Monroe doesn't make shots. This slow pace will give him a chance. Another deep three, this time by Chapman. He drains it. I'll say one thing. They all have the green light, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Anywhere, anytime. First three by Chapman tonight. Wilder in the corner for Winfield, the near corner. Dribbles to the wing, skips it over to Schutte, who checked back in the game. He'll dribble with the left hand, steps behind the arc. Skip pass back to Wilder. He's open from three, right wing. That's off the mark. Schutte with the long rebound. Hands it to Gillespie. Gillespie whips it inside to Pinnon on the left block. He'll go up in a crowd. It won't go. And the rebound to Robertson. Off to Josiah. He'll throw it up to Chapman. He'll fire another three. It's no good. Wilder with the rebound. Off to Gillespie up the far sideline. Down to 3:20 to play in the game. Wilder on the dribble, guarded by Josiah. They've had a little sparring match going since the outset. Sams is going to shoot one from 15. It's off the mark, no good. And Hayes starts to take off. And again, Monroe coach says stop. Slow down. I think they're working on their delay game, aren't they? Maybe trying to look to get a layup. I said that earlier, and then they fired 2 threes.
Yeah.
Robertson at the head of the key, penetrates in the paint. In a crowd, they're going to call a foul on the move to the hoop. That might be on Penrod, maybe.
His third.
And Monroe goes to the charity stripe. That's the 17th foul, I should say, on Winfield. Rikers and Creeks return. Sams and Penrod take a seat. And to the line is a 6'2 junior, Jaden Robertson. He's got 6 so far tonight. He makes the first.
Our coverage of the Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102 brought to you in part by Hayden's Motorsports Center, Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calvert's Insurance Agency, McDingard's Sports Bar and Grill, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and by McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory.
Robertson gets the second. It's good as well. And it's 57-39, back to an 18-point lead. Schutte in the mid-post area, a little fade away from 15, in and out, no good. Hayes with the rebound, and he'll just slow things down. This, looking back at the history of this tournament, this will be the 4th year in a row for Monroe City if they can hold on here of winning this tournament on the boys' side. Hayes with it. Gets it inside, and Robertson travels. Of course, if you think about it, several of these guys have started since they were freshmen, so they were involved in several of these victories.
The Taltons for sure.
Winfield on the dribble. That's Gillespie to the left wing corner to Creech. He'll shoot the three, and it's good. His first 3 ball of the night. It's 57-42. We're under 2 minutes to play. 1:52 to be exact. Talton in the paint, whips it to Robertson. He'll shoot the layup. Got it in the high post, had a little 3-on-2. And Robertson finishes. Wilder has it stolen away from him. Now, well, still loose. Hayes got sandwiched. They'll get it back to Rikers. His shot, no good. Talton with the rebound. 1:24 to play. And Talton nearly throws it out of bounds. Good save by Chapman. He'll throw it back to Talton. High post to Robertson, to Chapman, 3 in the corner. It's no good. Schutte with the rebound. His outlet pass is swatted out of bounds. And Winfield will get it back.
It's been a fun week.
It has. Kind of an anticlimactic end, though, after a really good close game with the Clopton or Louisiana game, I should say. And this one got stretched out to 20, and it's just kind of been blasé since then, other than a little extracurricular activity by the teams. As Gillespie goes up in a crowd, and he'll be fouled. That's on Robertson. He's heading for the bench, so that must be 5 on him.
Yep.
And Gillespie will get a couple of free throws for his efforts. He's had a decent night with 13.
Jaden Robertson exits this game with a 10-point night.
Not a bad effort by the junior. As Joshua Holting comes in. Schutte will take a seat. Schutte gets a word of encouragement from one of the officials. Also into the game, Bo Patterson. He gets the rebound.
It was a 2-shot foul. Everyone thought it was a 1-and-1.
A good rebound by Patterson, though. Owen Lindbauer into the game. Let's see. Did I miss any other subs? No, it looks like that's it so far. Get them a little air time, and Gillespie will get a second. It's in and out, no good. Patterson couldn't get the rebound, but it's going to go off of Wilder. And Patterson's going to help out with a little refereeing action.
Yeah.
Big boy, 6'3". Got some size.
Yeah, he played some football too.
I'm guessing he was probably on the line, maybe. Maybe a defensive guy, maybe a linebacker.
Yeah, possible.
Under a minute to play here in the basketball game. Monroe's going to win their 4th in a row here at the Clopton Invitational. Bulig holds it, dribbles out of the time. Count, misses the layup. Man, he just hadn't been able to get anything to go tonight. Reichers with the rebound. He'll push it up the floor for Winfield into the corner to Holting. Holting looking for some space. He'd like to get a shot off. Reichers has it now. To Wilder. He'll shoot one from about 22. It hits nothing. But underneath for the rebound is Creech. Give him 5 in the half. And it's 59-44, down to 15 seconds. Stolen by Winfield. In they go, kick it out to Holting. He'll shoot the 3. He's got one. 3-pointer by Josh Holting. And it's 59-47. Hayes gets it inbounds, and that's going to do it for the game. Your final score, the Monroe City Panthers win their 4th in a row with a 59-47 win over the Winfield Warriors. The postgame show's next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up, brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Tracy Brookshire with the Pike County Health Department. With community transmission cases increasing in Pike County, it's becoming more difficult for healthcare providers to contact positive cases the same day these results are received. The state of Missouri has mandated that we prioritize first the investigations for school exposures, individuals 65 years and older, and cases associated with long-term care facilities. Those that do not fall into those categories will likely experience a delay in initial contact. Therefore, we have made some changes with our calling procedures to help streamline and make our calls more efficient. It is critical that if you have received a positive result or know you have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you need to begin a 14-day quarantine starting from when your symptoms began or the last day of exposure to the positive case. Your patience awaiting your initial call from our office is very much appreciated. Visit our dedicated COVID page on our website, PikeCountyHealth.org, for more information.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shops.
59-47 our final. The Monroe City Panthers run the table as the top seed and win this 25th edition of the Clopton Invitational over Winfield by 12 points. And they're announcing the all-tournament team, the Eagle 102 all-tournament team. And they got Tremaine Chapman out there, Logan Bulig.
Kitzler from Elsberry, and DJ Gillespie from Winfield. And then the MVP is going to be Joshua Talton.
Well, way to break the news right before he's announced.
I don't think anybody's got their headset on listening, do they? Here at the building?
Well, there's a little delay, so it probably would have hit perfectly.
We got that 7-second delay because they're afraid what you're going to say.
What,
right?
me? Yeah. I'm the one they're worried about.
Congratulations to the all-tournament team, and congratulations to the Monroe City Panthers. They really weren't challenged in this tournament. They had big wins, and even though tonight's game ended up 12, when it got out to 20, that kind of took the spirit out of the Winfield Warriors, and the rest of the game was just kind of a let's finish this up and head for home on Saturday night. And
yeah, they definitely turned it down a notch. It was getting chippy there in the third quarter, and they took it off. They took it off of high octane. They turned it down from an 11 to a 7.
Well, they walked it up and down the floor on the offensive end, worked on their delay game a little bit. That's all you can do is try and work on some things you may need later in the year. And in the process, they found out probably they still have some work to do because they gave up part of that 20-point lead. So.
Yeah, we had a young lady just lean her head into our broadcast position and express displeasure with the officiating.
Well,
there's no amount of officiating that would have changed the outcome of this game.
So I got to tell you, during halftime she was wanting to talk to me, asked me if I knew anything about basketball. I said, yeah, just a little bit. She says, well, if I holler at the referees and tell them they're not very good, will I get thrown out? And I said, well, just don't say it out very loud. She says, well, I'm a 77-year-old. They surely won't throw me out, will they?
I got a quick answer to that. Yes.
But when she said she was 77, I was like, oh, my gosh. You got to be kidding me.
59-47 our final. Again, congratulations to the Monroe City Panthers and the Winfield Warriors. 1 and 2 in this boys' side of the tournament. It was a good championship night. I was entertained throughout, despite this game getting to 21 points at one point in favor of Monroe City. Winfield did a good job keeping it interesting.
They did in the early games. A big comeback by Elsberry from 10 down. They win the Consolation Trophy 65-42. And then the Louisiana Clopton game, that was close the entire way, and Clopton had a shot at the buzzer to win. It didn't go, and Louisiana wins the Consolation, or the third place trophy, I should say, 42-41. So a good night, a good week of basketball for sure.
Definitely. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with final scoring numbers and then kind of get you prepped for what we're doing next week here on Eagle 102 Sports. We'll do that when we come back with the post-game show on Eagle 102.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Bowling Green Insurance is here to serve all your insurance needs. Bowling Green Insurance offers companies to cover your farm, home, auto, and crop needs. Give Bowling Green Insurance a call today to get a quote. 573-324-CROP.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Family Drug, and Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice.
Monroe City 59, Winfield 47. Our final scoring numbers for this ball game. First for the Warriors, they had a 3-point or a 2-point night for Seth Wilder, 3 points for Josh Holting, 5 points each for Cole Sams and Brady Creech, 6 points for Cannon Schutte, 11-point night for Nolan Rikers, and 13 for DJ Gillespie. For the Monroe City Panthers, they had 3 points each for Logan Buell and Dion White. And it's interesting, when you shut down one guy or one guy has an off night, there's always someone else that has a big night for Monroe City. They always kind of have each other's back in that regard.
And they've got 2 or 3 that can fill that role.
Exactly. So 3 points each for White and Buelig, 7 points for Cade Chapman off the bench. Kyle Hayes with 7 points. Missed 4 points for Josiah Talton. 10 for Jaden Robertson. He had a big opening round. He had 20 points in the opening round and 10 points tonight. 25 for Josh Talton as he is the tournament's MVP.
Kind of what you expected. I think just to think back to the tournament as we look forward to what we're going to do next week, I think a couple teams found out some things about themselves that were positive. That would be the Winfield Lady Warriors and the Elsberry Boys. They both made steps forward in what had otherwise been a lukewarm season to start with. I think some teams figured out they got some stuff to work on. Clopton's got to be disappointed not winning a trophy in their home tournament to be won. And so with that said, we'll follow Elsberry to Van Far on Monday night.
Yes, we will. The Indians from Elsberry and the Lady Indians will visit the Indians from Van Far. 5:15 pregame. We'll have the girls' game, then the boys' game to round out the night, and we get to see that new floor over there at Van Far for the first time. It looks cool from what I've seen so
far.
far.
Pictures, yeah, absolutely.
And then later on in the week, I think we're going to stick with Van Far. The game against Bowling Green got moved. I think it was supposed to be Thursday or Wednesday.
Thursday,
they moved it to Friday.
I think you're right. I think because Marianne had told me Thursday, and my wife, you'll get a kick out of this. My wife asked me this afternoon, well, what's your schedule next week? And I said Monday and Thursday. And she said, Thursday? I said, yeah, Thursday. What's wrong with Thursday? Well, it's my birthday.
Oh.
So it's actually a good thing they moved it from Friday for me.
Moved the game just for
my wife's birthday.
Yeah,
there you have it.
They're awfully nice.
Yeah, let's go with that.
59-47, our final in this one, Monroe City over Winfield. The Panthers, your 25th champion here in the history of the Clopton Invitational and 4 years running. That is impressive, and heck, the ladies, 5 out of the last 6 years have won it, and 6 years in a row in the championship game for them. So Monroe City has dominated since coming into this tournament.
Yeah, and your fear is, I mean, it's fun to see them come down and they get to play teams they don't see because they'll play in the Palmyra tournament, which is in 2 weeks from now, I think.
Yeah.
And they'll see all the teams they see in the Clarence Cannon. So they like to come down here. But my fear is are they getting challenged enough in this tournament, and will they think about looking for someplace else to go play? Because their boys' team is going to be loaded next year. Now, their girls are going to lose a couple girls, but I think they got some young kids coming. So we hope they stick around because it's always fun to have a team from outside the area because for us, for example, we're going to go to the Bowling Green tournament and see these same teams with the exception of Van Far and North Callaway will be in, whereas Winfield and Monroe City will be out. So you see a lot of the same bunch.
Winfield will be – they're in there,
They are. Yeah. So who's the other team that's out? I'm having a brain cramp. Now, Winfield comes in.
Wright City won't be there.
Wright City, there you have it. And always a good tournament at Bowling Green. I think those seedings have been turned in or were turned in yesterday or maybe today. So that seeding ought to come out first part of next week.
Again, congratulations to Monroe City, the boys and girls champion here in 2021 at this 25th annual Clopton Invitational. We'll see you next week for more basketball right here on Eagle 102. Good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.